Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir back with yet another episode of Rings of Power. And I know you're probably thinking, haven't you beaten that game before? Well, yes, I have several times, but it's still amazing. So we're going to play it again because I want to. So, for those of you that don't know, who are catching this in the future for the first time, Rings of Power is a 1992 role-playing video game developed by Naughty Dog and published by Electronic Arts for the Sega Genesis. Player takes on the role of an apprentice sorcerer named Buck, whose quest is to assemble a team of adventurers and collect 11 rings to defeat the evil God Void. Actually, he's a demon, but, whatever, Wikipedia. The game received mixed reviews upon release, with critics praising its presentation and scope, but criticizing its controls, scrolling, and gameplay. All fair, but still my favorite game of all time. And for that reason, we're going to jump right into it, starting now. So, hopefully you have all had a fantastic 4th of July, whether it's a holiday for you or not. It's been a full day for me, but hopefully we're going to have a good little run to finish up the long weekend. As always, we're going to plan to beat it in one straight sitting. So it is by default a speed run because it's a long game, but we're going to do a lot of exploits and we're going to beat it in about 3.5 hours. That's really all I have to say about it. Hey, wait, this screen looks familiar. We've heard this music before every time I stream. Starting a new quest. Do you want to continue or do you want to start? Well, we're starting a new game. So we start. As usual, Dawn finds you on the path heading into town. Time to go to the academy. Master Thalmus wants to see you. Again? Damn, man. Alright, it's been about a month since I played this game last. To see if I can remember where to go. Oh. 30 years and that still hits you right in the gut every time. I don't know why I always think there's a set of money there. And ooh, mana, nice early pickup. You got my note. I hope the other students come as promptly. That's what she said. Let's go to the practice room. I'd like to demonstrate the first sorcerer's spell, Stun. As always, I just want to throw it out there that this music is the worst soundtrack in this game. I don't know why it's the first one that they lead with. I have the sound turned down, but it's still pretty bad, and I'm sorry. It'll get better once we get a boat. I see we are all here, even Darius and Fezzik. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Today's topic is Stun. It takes very little energy to cast and does little damage. As you gain experience, Calrea, thank you for the hearts! It will become your spell of last resort. Stun has a range of about 10 feet and gives your enemy a painful jolt. I will demonstrate. Just pretend like you're in a bar, ladies, and zap! Students, you're ready to use the stun spell. Yeah, this is basically like the public education system today, right? Yeah, this is how you do it. Alright, you got it? Cool. Good luck. There's bears outside. Have fun, guys. Lesson over. You didn't actually teach me anything, Master Thalmus. Lessons over. Get out. Alright, so we're gonna bribe. We all know what's going on here. We know the score. And then there we go. Now let's just hope we get some good drops along the way. Tomes taken. Hello, Calrea. Oh wait, did this refresh? No. I can never remember which. It's like every X number of quest points. Every time you hear the burp burp burp, that's like a quest completed thing, and it's every so many quest completions that all the items refresh. So he's telling me that if I go to the right, there's a key on the floor, and I can get a map, which we already did. Go out the back door, teleports us to the front because reasons, and get in here. See, everybody complains about the encounter rate, but it's because they're not quick enough on the world map. You're one of those sorcerers, aren't you? I hate sorcerers. Why are you bothering me? Are you still here? I have not spoken in years. Now I remember why. I have nothing more to say on that topic. Tell me about your job. I used to be a mighty sorcerer. A mighty sorcerer. But Thalamus gave me the boot. Now I do nothing. Attacks. Hope you're ready for an ass whooping, old man. This first fight is always really dangerous because sometimes he just freaks the fuck out and punches you like 30 times, and then Buck doesn't do anything at all. So we may die. But if we don't, go us. Yeah, we're dead. And there it goes. Absolutely nothing you could have done about that. It's just pure RNG. This first fight is totally random luck. You can try going wary for the first bit. I don't think it actually helps, but we can try it. Switch back to wary. Get a few more guards maybe. Berserk. So when we switch to Berserk, as I've explained in all of our previous playthroughs of this, Berserk, Advance, Hold, and Wary are basically the mood for your party. It affects the amount of mana that you use for castings, which in turn affects the amount of damage you do. It also affects how badly you want to be like right up on the enemy, which the game does have ranges. Like it's not really well explained, but essentially the game has ranges to spells. Characters have to move a certain number of steps to cast. So if you're ending the turn right on the enemy, then they have more time to hit you because they're spending less time walking to you. That's probably why we lost the last time, honestly, is because with the Berserk, I just stopped right in front of him, as opposed to switching to Wary, timing it correctly so that I could back off at the end of the turn. But there we go. We did it. Old man's dead. F that guy. As long as we're here, let's rob the center of civic government. Just pretend like we work for the state. It's okay. Embezzlement is not a crime unless you get caught. And now maybe the chests will be restored. That should be enough. Yeah, there we go. So now we can search all this stuff again. We should end up with just enough money to be able to buy a boat and then sail to Commerce once we finish this next storyline bit. No gems or anything, unfortunately. All gold, but, you know, whatever. You've done well, Buck. This is the second spell of Sorcery Clue. Check with the guild masters in the guild halls to obtain your other spells. Come with me to the practice room. I have a very important announcement to make. I'm not going to read all the dialogue, honestly. If you guys are really invested in the story, I have something like 23 playthroughs of this, or episodes of this. You can read the dialogue. We're just trying to beat it. Rings of Power hype indeed, Winterblaze. How are you doing, my friend? Philip first. Calrea's been here, but she's doing her nails. And we have a streamer that hasn't actually started streaming yet, named Alias Grace, hanging out in the house. She might pop in later and say hi. She's going to be a Just Chatting streamer. Philip Bit. A Philip Bit. So for 4th of July, we've been drinking today, so just bear with me. Philip Schneider, thank you for the bits. To read the opening, maybe? Yeah. Philip Bit. as you may know, I have recently been also, I don't want to read this whole dialogue because honestly, this music is just god awful, and I don't want to have to hear it. I love this game, and I don't want to hear this soundtrack. Drunk stream? Well, it's not a drunk stream. It's a tipsy stream. There's a difference. When Calrea and Alias come upstairs, then it'll be a drunk stream. Might you find him here? Maybe. Alright. So how have y'all been? Have you had a good day? Have you recovered? Winter, happy almost birthday. Hopefully you have recovered from all of your talking yesterday and you're ready for your big stream tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much. Here it comes. The bitty storm. So, as you can see, Philip, I don't get attacked a lot in random encounters because I don't stop moving. I just run. I just run everywhere all the time. Burr, burr, burr. Tomorrow is Winter's birthday. Indeed. Winter's going to be 22 years old. Can you believe how old he is? So old. Burr, burr, burr. So old. Get out of here, old man. Go to bed. Go to bed, old man. Burr, burr, burr. So what we're doing now is we're basically taking those 6 gems that we bought in Mind at a discount up to the City of Commerce, which they don't, for a city named Commerce, they really don't understand how money works. They charge way more than they should for all trade goods, but they also pay way more than they should for all trade goods. So each of those gems that we bought cost 64 gold. They're going to buy them here for 428 each. So we just picked up 4,280 gold. Go us. Now, we did use a significant chunk of our money, or of our water getting here. Winter's going to be 17 this year. Oh, don't talk about it. If he's a minor, it's going to get me banned. He's a youngin'. And now we're going to sail down to Mine, and we're going to do it again, basically. We're going to buy a shitload of gems, come back. And we're going to hit the treasure room on the way, load up on food and water, and then we'll be ready to actually, like, play the game. First, hey, Rashid, as long as we're here. And tell me about the city. Philip, you're not in accordance with the what's it like? It's like the online Children's Protection Act or whatever. You're not supposed to talk about people's ages if they're minors on, like, you're not supposed to basically like acknowledge minors on your streams because it could lead to them being exploited and or trafficked by unsavory individuals. That's true. Treasure room. That's true, Philip. So today, I'm kind of loath to call it, or hesitant to call it. Oh, nectar, nice. 5 corpses. We just won the lottery. I'm hesitant to call it practice because I've played this game too much as it is. But this is a little bit of a warm-up. I haven't played this in about a month, but next month, August 8th, I'm actually planning to do a subathon of Rings of Power. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a goal. And essentially, for every X number of subs that I get while I do a full run of Rings of Power, I am going to spin a wheel and remove one character from the party for my follow-up run. So I'm going to do like back-to-back runs with the cap being 4 characters removed. Because I don't think I can actually beat it with just one person. It's not reasonable. I mean, I'll try, but it's not going to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically say for like every 5 subs that I have by the end of the first run, we're going to spin a wheel and we're going to pick one character that we're not going to recruit for the second run. So we could end up trying to beat the entire game with just 2 party members. Should be fun. I'm curious to see how it turns out. And it gives me an excuse to play Rings of Power twice in one day. And we're going to call the subathon the Make Sir Hate Rings of Power subathon. Game volume's a bit loud. I can fix that for you, my friend. Well, maybe your game volume's a bit loud. Let's see. There we go. That's how many... Oh, God. Don't tell me that. 19 people in your chat, but it says 3. Well, I wish they would spend some bits if they're going to be lurking in here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Lurk bots, your lurks are welcome. BLJ King. Oh, I gotta watch this. Hang on a second. Hang on, let's see. Oh, he's gonna do the thing. Oh, a triple. If you've ever seen the show Misfits, that has a different meaning. First time. Hey, Radiant Dawn, how are you doing, my friend? Oh my God, we got 5 corpses, 7 Fanini. Oh my. Okay, guys, this is like the pure money run at this point. Between the corpses and the Fanini we picked up, we have legitimately just picked up like 25,000 gold pieces worth of trade goods. Radiant! He's a radiant lad. He's radiant, radiant on the floor. And yeah, that's all I got. I'm not going to sing the whole song for you guys, sorry. 89. This one. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I had fun playing with Fall Guys and Among Us with you guys as well. I'm looking forward to doing it again. It was a lot of fun. I've been telling everybody, like I went to a cookout earlier. I was telling people about it. I was telling Calrea about it. It was a great time. I very much enjoyed it. And let's just like load up on water, I think, maybe. You got a song, baby. Is the volume better for you now, Philip? Yep. Hydrate. Hydrate. So we would need 83 food to match it. I was gonna ask you, did anybody else actually come in? Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, fuck it. Let's just. We'll drop it down to around 400. Burr, burr, burr. 16 water. Oh, wrong guy again. All right, and so what we're doing here, y'all, is we're basically just, we're basically just loading up on, we came here for the gems so that we could just sell them in commerce, but now that we've got the corpses, those are 1,500 gold each. The Fanini are like 2,200 gold each. So maybe not 25,000, like 20,000. 2022. You can only carry 16,000 gold at a time. So basically, we're set on money at this point. I'm gonna go back to commerce, and then, and I'm sure I'm gonna jinx myself saying this, but Philip and anybody else who's watching this and has played this before is probably like, why the hell isn't he getting attacked? The trick is you just never stand still. If you just stay moving, you're much less likely to get. And then I immediately get hung on the terrain. You are much less likely to get attacked by a random encounter if you just stay in motion all the time. Which requires you to know where you're going. I understand, and that's a big ask. But yeah, that's the main key. Is just don't ever stop. Oh, hang on. That's a merchant. I could tell that was a merchant because he didn't run away. Oh, he's a nectar salesman. Damn. I do want nectar, though. Yeah, I understand. You filthy casual. This is actually really lucky because now we're gonna load up on nectar, which is a full party heal item. If this was an actual speed run, we'd be looking good right now, other than all the time I spent yammering. Actually, let me sell enough to get one more. Let's see. 94. Is that enough? Yeah, baby. Okay. So now we've got a good number, 39 full heals. Not a full set, but I don't... Well, I'll sell him the other Fanini as well. Let's see. That's about what I'd be getting from... I don't know. Maybe they're 4,000 and I just wasted a lot of money, but I don't care. We'll be okay. But we want Among Us. We don't want Fall Guys. We want Among Us. Yeah, so just by virtue of the fact that that boat did not chase me, I knew it was a merchant. Boom. So we went ahead and chased him down and bought his goodies. Let's see. Sell. Oh, I was like, what? We want Among Us. Oh! Accidentally sold one too many. That's okay. And... yeah, that's my craft. Let me board. Oh, God. That was that was not a merchant. That was a mean boy. That was a mean boy chasing me. Sorry. I was trying to do something on my... Are you gonna... 50-50. I was like, he might be... Well, he should be able to get away. We should be fine. He ain't gonna do nothing. There we go. It's the same damn ship that chased me before. Oh, he's just waiting out there for me. Jeez. The run is falling apart. Next time I'm in commerce, I need to remember to tell Rashid to get the hell out, or not Rashid, Fiverr to get the hell out of town. Just while I'm there. Bribe. Sure. Well, sure. We're just gonna max out food and water now. Oh, yeah. This game took Yeleth about 20 hours to beat. My best time is 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm going to beat this entire game today, Radiant. It's an open world RPG made for the Sega Genesis in 1991. I don't have a speedrun timer because if you go on speedrun.com, there's one time for this game, and it's an any percentage time. That's an hour and 10 minutes, and it's set by the guy who is the moderator for the speedrun channel, like for that channel on speedrun.com. And mine isn't really a 100% run because I do a lot of sequence breaks and skips. It's more just I enjoy playing it and I can get through it really quickly. So I don't feel the need to set a timer for it. Like, nobody's going to watch me play this game and be like, oh my god, you're so freaking slow. Like, and if they do, then they're dumb. Because this is a very complex game. The player's guide is over 100 pages long. So I think the fact that I can beat the whole thing from memory is enough for me. If I would challenge somebody to beat this game in 3 hours or less and actually do all the quests, and if they do, I want to see them do it so I know to shake their hand. I honestly wouldn't even want to like challenge them on it. I would just be like, way to go, you're amazing. Like, you are awesome. I truly just love this game. Yeah, we'll cut through. I don't normally go this way, but and the thing is, every time I play this game, even though I'm playing it from memory, I always play it a little bit differently. Like, I've never gone this way to get over there. I'm like, can I do it? No, I guess I can't. Let's see. I mean, in theory, I could just ditch my boat here and then walk back. Because I really just wanted to save some... I wanted to save some food and water, but if I'm going to be sailing all around East Jesus to get there anyway, then I'll just do this. There we go. Because after this, I'm going to buy a boat, so... Shows that I'm not a casual. Which part? Yeah, I honestly and truly just... this game has 36 followers on Twitch. It's not a game. When I normally I stream it under retro. I'm streaming it under Rings of Power today, but honestly, nobody knows what this game is. I'm just happy to be able to play it, and if people ask me about it, then I will do the exclamation rings. Challenge Philly. Philly needs to beat it, but he hasn't beaten it yet. There you go. There's my little quick up thing. I mean, now that I did the money thing, I'm gonna basically just hit turbo and start running through the game at incredible speed, just grabbing shit off the ground and being like, I'll need this later, guys. Wary. Berserk. Yeah. Exactly. So, like, I don't know if you had already come in or not, Radiant, but I was saying that start of next month, I'm going to do a subathon. And basically, I'm going to set a goal of 35 subs, which I have 17 right now. And for every 5 I get, I'm going to subtract a character from the party. So I'm going to do a full run of this game, and in that time frame, however many subs, like what my total is, I'm going to randomly just choose party members not to recruit, because it's a 6 party member game. Up to a maximum of 4 removed, just to see if I can beat it with only 2 characters. I have no idea if I can or not. I've never tried to beat it with fewer. All the times I've beaten the game, I've never tried to beat it with fewer than 6 characters. But I've beaten it on stream like 5 times now, so I should probably start doing something new with it. Berserk. And what I'm doing right now is I'm just basically swapping back and forth between defensive and offensive posturing so that I can maximize my defense and my offense as needed, which is pretty much required unless you just want to win based on pure luck. Otherwise, RNG takes a big toll on you in the early battles because the battles in this game are brutal. Like if you just leave your character standing idle on the map, you will absolutely get attacked by bears and dragons and shit and just die. And there's nothing you can do about it. I've been watching a lot of people play Fire Emblem lately. I've only ever played one Fire Emblem game, and it was on the Game Boy Advance. It was the one that had Lindis, the girl that was raised by like the prairie nomads. That's the only one I've ever played. I liked it. I just never really got. Oh my god, you ass. Now he's gonna be aggressive towards me. Oh, never mind. He's still nice. I just never really got sucked into the world. And I mean, to be fair, there's some battles in that game that would take almost as long as it would take for me to beat this entire open world RPG. What? Hang on. Oh, it's some other asshole knight that I was talking to that just wandered in here. Oh my god. I was like, what? That's never happened to me before either. Okay. Let's head to the entrance of the town and buy Slash a couple of baby spells. We'll just buy him knives. He doesn't need cleave. No cleave for you. And a ship. And the ship costs more, and it actually drains your money as you're sailing, but it also uses almost no resources in the ocean, which is important because the ocean is very resource intensive normally. I was using 20 food per square when I was using my little boat. Now I'm using like 5, and I'm going twice as fast. So, sail down here to the City of Blood. Now, ships can only go in deep water, but there is like a little boat attached to the ship that you can send out into shallow. Oh, shit. Well, I walked right into him. Happy 4th, everyone! Indeed. I'll sip to that. So he needs me to get a corpse and take it to old Salami's grave because he is supposed to do it, but he has a hot date for tonight's seance. So instead, we're going to take the corpse and we are going to deliver it to the grave. And normally, you would need to wander around the town, you would talk to people, you would ask them about the city, you would talk to them about different aspects of the lore in the game, and you would really have to, like, explore and learn and piece stuff together. Everybody in the game has that very large conversation chart. The vast majority of stuff that they say is always the same for everybody in a given town, but you never know. And there's little humorous bits in there where, like, the necromancers will tell you about their belief system about life and death and how it impacts the world around them. The game was made by the original founders of Naughty Dog Software when they were still in college, and they spend a lot of time talking about philosophy and physics and things like that. And it's very clear that they were in college, like taking these college classes, and it's like they're basically regurgitating everything they learned from their professors onto the script of the game. Alright, so we got to show the Necromancer symbol to Mistress Hayes in the City of Perfection so that she will know that the Necromancers are not evil. If we can show the Enchanter symbol to the Necromancer leader, he will let a Necromancer join our party. So that's where we stand on that. Back with the all-time favorite game plushie, that's right. I don't want to say it again because it'll be the third time in a row, but I just, short version is, I'm planning to do a subathon for this game next month. So this is like kind of like my practice because I haven't played in about 4 or 6 weeks. Look at this poor wyvern. He doesn't even realize he's already dead. Yeah. Yeah. A wyvern. A static. Good luck with that. Are you genuinely wishing me luck, or you think it's going to be a big disaster? Because I've never done a sub. Well, I'm not going to say I've never done a subathon. I did a subathon for last year for Halloween that went really well. My Hallow Stream marathon, where I was supposed to stream for 12 hours, and after 9 hours I got really sick and had to stop because I'd been eating candy and coffee for 8 hours straight. I don't think that would work, plushie. The devs were literally VJ Pand, who's an MIT professor now, and then Jason Rubin and who's the other one? Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin, who were actually the founders of Naughty Dog Software. Like, they sold the company to Sony. Like, I don't think I'm going to send them an email and be like, hey, you guys want to watch me play Rings of Power for 3 hours? Like, I mean, I could do it, but I don't think they would respond. These are the rings. Just like talk about it. I've said many times in the past, plushie, that if I had the money and the skill, I would love to remake this game, like redesign it, re-release it. These are the Rings of Power, Sophie, but unfortunately, we don't have any rings. No rings. But we will soon. Give it about 50 minutes and I should have some rings. Oh. Well, that's not where I wanted to be. There we go. Oh, get away! That ship straight sent a little boat after me. Like, monsters, get away from here. Oh, it's down here. I'm lost. Like, talk about it on Discord? Yeah, just powerless rings. Yeah. I could. It would be so cool. I would be so happy. Like, this, you have no idea how many hours of my life I spent as a child playing this game. Flower. So we bought a flower because reasons. This will be important later. Oh! Oh, I almost got away from him. You know what? You've picked on me for the last time. Psych. Actually, the worst thing they could do is report me to the title holder of the game and say that I'm broadcasting myself playing a ROM of it repeatedly on Twitch for money, and then get a NDA or a cease and desist sent to me. That's the worst thing they could do. I don't think they would, but if you want to get technical, that's the worst thing they could do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. There we go. I was like, I know this is possible because I've done it before. Hey, girl. No, I do like the idea. Honestly, I'm wondering. I'm actually thinking in my head about doing it, plushie. Like, and if I do, I would have you to thank for it. Like, I honestly, truly do love this game so much. Like, I would be over the moon if I actually got to talk to one of them about this game and just ask them questions. No, I truly do appreciate you, plushie. Flipstone. This will be important. I can never remember which one of those it is. Oh, that's cool. I honestly tried to look up who the IP holder is for this game, and I couldn't find it. Like, I can't find any record of an actual intellectual property owner for this game anymore because it's the overarching company that owned it has switched hands a couple of times now. Like, I think it belongs to Sony, but Sony doesn't list it as one of their IPs. And I don't know if it's because they've just basically put it to bed, or if it's because they don't know that they own it, or if it's because they sold it, or what's going on with it. I've actually told Calrea in the past that I might actually like email their legal department and be like, hey, I'm doing some research for something for school. Can you tell me a little more about who owns this now and what the, just try to like understand. Hey, do you still own this IP? And see what they say. Worst thing they can do is not respond. Oh, I gotta show the map to what's her face. I'm doing this out. I've never done it in this order before, so I usually don't get Feather right away because she's absolute garbage. But as long as we're here, only thing worse than Feather is Nina 3. Here today, Argon tomorrow. There we go. The fact that we picked up all that nectar, I feel a little more comfortable about tackling the Mines of Misery now, so we can just get Feather right away. Normally I wouldn't want to do it because the fights can be a little rough if you just have 2 party members, especially since there's other party members you can get with minimal combat. But since we've got the nectars, we can heal between fights. We'll just go for it. Hey, buddy. Be gone, sorcerer! Stun. Yeah, it's really weird. It's because, like, it belonged to Naughty Dog it was developed by Naughty Dog Software, but produced by EA. And then EA sold and then Naughty Dog... EA didn't want to make any more cartridges for it, but Naughty Dog couldn't put it on any other systems, even though it was their IP. And then Naughty Dog Software got bought by Sony, but, like, not all of their games were kept. Like, they sold some of them off. Like, I don't know. It's weird. deserve to get stabbed, but I'm thinking that Slash will level before we get down there, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, he's not leveled yet. Berserk. Double block. Now, kill him. Damn you, Slash. Yeah, so Slash actually nearly died there. Wonder if you use a corpse, does it heal you? Like, can you eat the corpses? I don't think I've ever tried to just use a corpse. Would I say it's possible without walkthroughs? Realistically speaking, no, Sophie. Specifically because there's one ring where they literally do not tell you how to get it. One of the 11 rings of power, they give you one really obscure clue, and the only way, even if you know where it is, the only way to get it is from an item that you get by winning a fight that is literally meant to be something you can't win when the fight first happens. You have to run away and then come back later and kill those guys to get the item. Other than that, yes, it is doable. But the game came with a really big walkthrough, so like, there are walkthroughs for it. There's like, literally, hang on. Hang on. Like, keeps it handy. Like, this is the manual for it. And I love it. I love the manual. It's so cool. But the manual, like, once you get to page... Where is it? 86. Everything from page 86 to page 110 is literally like step-by-step how to beat the game. So it's not like it's a secret or anything. Like, people have published it. You can find PDF printouts of it, that kind of thing. Yeah. The game does not run well. I enjoy it, but I would say definitely try it. If you want to play it, definitely play it, but have a walkthrough handy if you need it. The frame rate that it's running at right now is the normal frame rate for the game. It is not lagging. This is how the game runs. Now, I will also say there is a delay on movement. So when I'm walking, I'm actually like coasting a bit. Say like you take your finger off the button and you keep walking for another square, like it logs your moves. So I'm actually like just kind of predicting where I'm going based on experience, so that it does lag a bit. A lot. The game was originally programmed to run on the Amiga, and then they ported it to the Sega Genesis instead because they felt like that would be a better financial move. I don't think it was. If this game had been put out on the PC, it would have been more popular, I think. I think it should have stayed a PC game. And they made a terrible miscalculation on that. Because what happened was when the game came out, EA made 75,000 or 100,000 copies, something like that. I can never remember the number, but basically they ordered one print of the game. And it sold out in like 3 weeks, but then they didn't want to order anymore because at the time, Madden NFL 91 And this game we're selling for the same amount of money, but it costs $7 to make a copy of this game and $4 to make a copy of Madden. So they said we're not going to order any more of these. So they literally sold out of the game very quickly and then never made it again. It's never been released on another system. It's never been remastered or put in a collection or anything. It's just kind of like binned and forgotten, you know? What's up? You gonna come in and say hi? You can say poop. I don't care. You wanna come on camera and say hi?
Hello.
There she is.
Hi, everyone.
This is Alias Grace.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a streamer one day soon, and she's gonna tell us funny stories about her life.
Cheers.
Yeah.
This is water. Happy 4th of July. Fuck America.
Thank you. Her and Calrea have been sipping today. Are you
Why?
leaving? Are you leaving now?
No.
Oh, you just come to say hi?
I did.
Oh, well, hi. Hi, buddy.
Hi.
Alias Grace. There she is. So, she said, fuck America, and just walked away again. Okay. We had a very in-depth discussion about all sorts of things like abortion rights and gun control and the inevitable downfall of Western democracy. Well, Slash is dead. Because he's worthless. And then I remembered camp. Yeah, so that's why I usually don't immediately go in here with just 2 party members, because that fight is hard. It's not a fun fight. And they actually expect you to fight them 2 versus 3, but I know that you can talk to people through walls, so I got Feather first. Yeah, so we're trying to convince her that she should be a streamer because she is actually hilarious. She said this is water. It was probably not water. It was probably vodka. But she's very funny. She does lots of funny voices, and she tells us very, very sad but funny stories about various things. And we think that she would be a very successful person if she was to create a Twitch account and stream. Alias Grace. That's the name we picked out for her. So, hang on. I guess I could have just walked, huh? Go to Cathedral and just buy another ship because I'm made of money. Yeah, let's just go back. Actually, I'm too lazy to walk. This is the other reason we don't run with a timer, because let's be honest, look at my brain. So we're gonna go to Cathedral. Yeah, it's pretty scary, Sophie. We're gonna come up here, and there's a crazy person. I don't think he's crazy, actually. I think he's just a regular hermit. He's just chilling in here. Shirts and shit all over the floor. He didn't know I was coming to steal his sippy cup. I just stole his juice cup. And I think there's a good... Hey, fire here? No, Brand. Oh, no, we definitely want Brand. Brand is a good spell. That's a good brute force spell for the archer. Confuse is the baby version of the best spell in the game for the sorcerer. That prevents one enemy from being able to attack for several rounds. And then Cut is a pure damage spell for the knight. We already have tomes, so we'll have to pick those up. Next up, we are going to come over here. We're going to buy another ship because I'm too lazy to sail around to get here. That is your craft. And then I'm just going to come over here and randomly murder somebody for reasons. But first, we're going to go talk to this person. No, you're fine. Why would you be sorry, Sophie? It literally says in the rules that we talk about politics, and if people don't like it, I'm sorry. Like, don't feel bad. Hey, buddy. Check out your face in this mirror. That's me. I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card. Yes. Phenomenal merch store is open. I'm wearing some right now. The Glitch Bros shirt. I love this shirt. It's so comfy. Check it, brudda. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Take the card. And you seem confused, friend. Boom. Oh, I'm too weak to cast Cut. Holy shit. Okay, Feather. Yeah, so 1v1, or like any battle now where you're fighting a single enemy, it's an instant win for your party at this point. As long as you can survive long enough to get them with Confuse first, there's nothing they can do to stop you. You're going to win every time. Not having Confuse and later Mesmer makes life so much more difficult than it needs to be. Boom. Dead. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Oh, wait. Camp. Speedrun win. I'm doing it right now, Keebs. I've already got 3 party members. I've been playing for 58 minutes. I'm gonna beat the whole game in 4 hours, probably. You don't see a timer. That's because this game requires... Well, it doesn't require, but my sanity requires save states to be used. As I've said to people before, Keebs, my issue with speedrunning this game is that the only speedrun of this game that's ever been posted was posted by the person who moderates the page for Rings of Power, and it's an any % run where he beats the whole game in an hour and 10 minutes while using exploits to basically just not need food or water and fly all over the place. So like, even though I'm doing exploits, like I'm doing like skips and things, I am actually playing the game as though I can starve to death or die. And I just don't want to have to compete with somebody that plays the game that way. So she's going to cast Sabers, which is terrifying. A cab, a dab, a pob, and whatever. What? Okay. I'm sure those words meant something. I don't know what you're saying, Sophie. Tariffs? What? I'm scared and confused. And that makes me want to exercise my Second Amendment rights. I get the feeling this conjurer would kick the crap out of us if she could actually attack. I should be doing Berserk, honestly. I'm just stretching her suffering out longer than I need to. Now, I'm not going to do a speed run of it, Keebs, but what I will do is a swordless run. Next month, I'm going to do a subathon. I'm going to play this game start to finish, and for every 5 subs, like 20 through 35, for every 5 subs, I'm going to remove a character from the party in the order that you're supposed to unlock them. Probably. I don't know what the order will be. But that would be swordless, because Slash is the only one with a sword, so I could do a swordless run of it. I've actually talked about doing a No Warriors Allowed challenge run, which is just basically playing without an archer or a knight in the party. Which would mean just skipping to the last 3 party members in the progression. Oh, wait, hang on. We gotta go here. Oh, well, not there. I know how to play games. I'm good at this game, guys. I know where everything is. Useless house. Useless house is useless. So there is that. I don't know. Maybe I'll say 3. Maybe I'll say like maximum 3 characters. Minimum 3 characters. I don't know. Whichever makes sense. Because for Halloween, I do want to do a Memento Mori run, which is going to be just a sorcerer and a necromancer. I want to try to beat the game just with the sorcerer and the necromancer. So if I'm going to do that for Halloween, I don't want it to be like the second time I've done it. Although I guess in theory that would just, yeah, I'd just go in order of unlocks. So I would not get the knight, then not get the archer, then not get the necromancer, then not get the conjurer, and it would just be the sorcerer and the enchanter, which would be both incredibly difficult and hilarious because those are the 2 highest damage characters, but all they can do is damage and that stun spell. It would be very interesting. It'd be an interesting run. The final boss fight would just be, do I get to go first? Because I would just essentially use Master and Worm and then pray. Listen, buddy. Also, how was your race, Keebs? I didn't even ask you when you came in. If you're still here, Keebs hasn't been responding. But if you're still here, Keebs, how did the race go? I saw you guys talking about whether you're going to do swordless or key sanity or both, and people didn't want to do it. Alright, now we can go berserk. Darts. Thank you, Feather. Worthless ass. Now stab it. Shoots him twice and then walks right up next to him. I'm berserk. Haha, I'm in danger. And now you're dead, chump. When Philip was playing this before, he actually found like a shortcut across the desert to get to speed that I never really did before. This is Philip's song. There's that laggy steering doing me in. I don't think I need those scraps, but just habit to pick them up. What's up, chickadee? The flames tell me I shall join you on your quest. Well, we now have all the items we need to get the Ring of Thought, so go us. Alexi is one of the better offensive party members, so go us. We don't really need either one of those spells because she's going to get way better stuff very shortly. Nope, get away from me. No, 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 Mr. Dino. And now we just got to sail back to Cathedral and then go back to Chaos and then show Xylotile the Conjurer symbol, and we can get the Enchanter and the Necromancer in the City of Blood at the same time, because Enchanters are all about chaos and lack of planning and that kind of thing. So of course, every other party member that you get in the town where their academy is. Him you get at a bar outside of a completely different town on the other side of the world. He's just like, oh yeah, go to the Drunken Dragon. It's in a little corner where nobody ever goes, near the City of Blood. Cool. Because reasons. So we did that. We got that. We've got the tomes. I don't think we're strong enough to clear the sunken ship yet, so we're not going to fool with that. We're just going to head over here to Chaos and talk to Dude Man. You make camp until dusk. And then once we get everybody, we're going to need to come back to Cathedral because, like, the best spell, or one of the best spells for the Enchanter is in that town, so... there it is. Find him studying at the Drunken Dragon. You silly fool! So we're at the 1 hour, 9 minute mark. We've got 4 party members recruited, 2 more unlocked. About to go get the Ring of Thought, max out our level, and then start grabbing rings. The shipwreck I'm talking about is somewhere near that island. Just a little further east, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're good. Oh, maybe not. There we go. I don't need it. I was gonna go back for the map, but I don't need it. I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna that's the one thing I can never memorize, is the exact location of the square you have to search to get the orb in the snowbank, and the square you have to search to get the sunken treasure ship. I always have to search around for those, but I'll learn it. Okay. The other reason I like to get the Necromancer as early as possible is because the Necromancer is the only one that can do heal spells. So I like to get him early because then, as you saw when I got the Conjurer, everybody leveled up because every time you get that burr, burr, burr sound, you have completed a quest, and everybody gets a certain amount of experience points. So I want Mortimer to get those bonus XP as quickly as possible so that he can start leveling up and get the better healing and attacking spells quicker. Overall, I would say that the Necromancer is the best party member, other than maybe the Sorcerer, just because the Necromancer can heal. In terms of pure damage, the Enchanter and the Conjurer outmatch him a bit, but not by much. Overall utility, all about the Necromancer. Alright, so everybody's leveled up. Head back. There we go. So we got the Necromancer now. Go us. We're going to pick up... This is a character that I always buy as many spells as I can, because I don't want to ever end up in a situation where I don't have quite enough mana to cast a heal spell when I really need it. So I always try to give him like every heal spell I can get, just for safety's sake. The Drunken Dragon is over here. Oh my god. Stupid. There we go. This is the fight I was telling Sophie before, that when you recruit the Enchanter, I'll show you guys what happens. So, hey buddy. Xylotyl said I should join you for a while. There we go. Got 3 level ups. So this is what happens when you try to leave the way you came in. So no matter what answer you give, he attacks you. And look at the amount of hit points he has compared to the rest of the party. Like, this is an ass whooping and a half right here. Stab him. So, it's not reasonable to expect that you can win this fight. As you can see. So what you're supposed to do is you literally use... And he tells you Xylotyl may change his mind at any second. We should get out of here. You literally use this back exit, or you just use camp to leave. But if you don't come back here later and... What? Fuck you. If you don't come back here later and fight those guys, you can never get the Ring of Mutation, because they have an item that you need to get the Ring of Mutation. Yeah. Fucking triple dragons the minute I walk out. Get it? The Drunken Dragon? So that's why I was saying, if you don't have a walkthrough, then you would never know that. And even if you had that item, if you don't know who to show the item to, you still aren't going to be able to beat the game, so... Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I tried to zoom, but he, like, walked into the spot in front of me, and I ended up just walking up to him and being like, hello, friend. Now that I've got a full party, they're going to start being very mean to me with the encounters. Only reason we're here is for the Blaze spell and the Stone spell. However, I guess if I wanted to be funny, I could go and grab the orb right away, right? And then that's another ring. So if I go south across the... This is one of the funny things about this game, is that the world actually wraps on itself going from east to west, but it also wraps on itself going north to south. So if you go across the south polar caps, now you're at the northern caps again. Which is silly. No, we can't... We'd have to walk all the way over here to get the... Or would it be somewhere around here? We'd have to walk really far to get to the orb. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, Sophie. Yeah, let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Worst thing that happens is we'll just reload. Wait, you're a merchant. Come back. No! Oh, I missed him. Damn it. That's probably the one with the freaking dragon stones. We need to buy dragon stones. Welcome! Why are y'all being so mean to me? Alright, we're not walking across the ice caps. Fuck them. I changed my mind. I don't want the orb that bad. Anyway. Yeah, the minute you get that 6th party member, it's like open season on you. Like, oh, just kill him. Just freaking kill him. I should have ran. Alright. I should have ran from that. I don't know why I was thinking, oh, I'm going to fight those pirates. They're going to kill me. They were 100% going to kill me. Tales of Maj'Eyal again. A turn-based roguelike. Interesting. Interesting. Turn-based roguelike. Alright, y'all. Fucker. It's like they know what I'm about to do, and they're trying to punish me for it. But they don't realize that I have the power of time control. As long as Oblique doesn't die, we'll be fine. Define roguelike. I've never really understood the exact definition of a roguelike game. What does that actually mean? What is it to be a roguelike? Is that like the stuff where you basically die and then restart, like you lose your progress and you have to start over? Is that what they're basically describing? Because I've heard a lot of things be referred to as roguelites that are not all the same kind of game, and it confuses me. He wants a leaf from the fluffy tree of Gomez. What is a roguelike? Let's have an educational moment. We don't have a timer going, so we can have fun. Keebs came in and shit-talked me and then left again. Why aren't you speedrunning? Because I'm a sad boy. What is a roguelike? A subgenre of computer games traditionally characterized by a dungeon crawl through procedurally generated levels, turn-based gameplay, grid-based movement, and permanent death of the player character. Hack, NetHack, Ancient Domains of Mystery, Moria, Angband, Tales of Maj'Eyal, and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I've played some games that are called... Yeah, the exact definition of a roguelike remains a point of debate in the video game community. I've played Dead Cells. I played a lot of Dead Cells. I think that might be the closest thing to like what you would call a roguelike in that sense. Dragon Fin Soup I played a little bit and didn't like. I'm just scanning for different things. Binding of Isaac I wasn't a fan of. I haven't played Hades yet. List of roguelikes. Yeah. There's a whole list of roguelikes here. I'm seeing a whole lot of games I've never heard of or never played. So I think Dead Cells would probably be the closest. They have hybrid roguelikes, and I have played several of these. Diablo, Baroque, which I believe is the worst game ever made. I haven't played Dungeon of the Endless, but I think I might own it. Dead Cells, I've played a lot of. I guess if you count, you could count Torchlight if you're playing on hard mode, right? Yeah, I've never played any turn-based ones like that though. So I guess no strict roguelite games, no. Or, well, you know what? Azure Dreams, I think, would qualify as a roguelike because that's turn-based, procedurally generated. When you die, it's not permadeath, but you do lose all your items. And whenever you leave the dungeon, you lose your levels. So that would probably be... That'd be a roguelike. Azure Dreams. Oh. Hey, Plunbex, how are you doing, buddy? What you been up to? How you been since the last time we spoke? Yeah, I can understand that. I had actually redeemed Azure Dreams as a bad music incoming, as a game for Finral Everbryn to play. I don't know when he's gonna play it, but I'm probably gonna play it a little bit on stream as well. I could play it maybe next week. If you haven't noticed, I've switched my schedule up. Instead of doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm going to stream on the weekends a little bit more because I'm going to be in school in about a month and a half. I'm doing pretty good, Plunbex. It's been a long holiday weekend for us, so just been drinking alcohol and eating good food and hanging out with friends. So it's been a good time. I'll be sad to go back to work tomorrow, but such is always the case. Calrea makes me work. A vessel of fluid containment. Well, that's a goblet. And we've leveled up again. So every time you answer one of these riddles correctly, the entire party earns 200 XP each. So once we get this ring, we're going to exit out, and then we're going to come back and answer the first question over and over and over until everybody's max level. We got our first ring, hour and 26 minutes. The world record for any percent for this game, the person would have been done 20 minutes ago with the entire game. Actually, I make me work because I could just choose to not go in tomorrow, but I have to live with the consequences of those decisions, which could be, you know, lose your job, lose your house, your girlfriend leaves you, takes the cats. That'd be a win. You know, positives and negatives to every choice you make. I'm joking. I like a couple of the cats. She's probably down there listening like, that jerk. It's like Phillips in here dropping bits, y'all. Speaking of the phenomenal merch store, I should have a shirt done. I'm going to do a shirt, a Rings of Power shirt, that's literally going to have a picture of the items that you need to answer these riddles, and just have it literally be like all you need to become powerful. I need to have some sort of thing. We had a huge Among Us game yesterday, Plunbex. We played for like 7 hours. Big group of people on the Jank Bros Discord played. We're definitely going to do it again at some point. But yeah, I need to just have something that's just like a picture of the sorcerer's symbol, and have it just be like, this is all you need to succeed, or something like that. But people would think that it was some religious thing because it's just an eye. They would think it's a what is that? What do you call it? Not the evil eye, but like the white eye, the blue eye, I mean, with the whites. What is the name of that symbol? Something with an H, I think. Anyway. Yeah, it was super fun though, Plumbex. We enjoyed it. So, at this point, our entire party is now level 8. 9 is the cap, which is 12,800. So we're not going to do that another 30 times, but yeah. So now everybody is like super leveled up, and we're going to be able to kill everything that challenges us, essentially. Go us. And now we're back to playing the game again. Quest. There we go. Camp until dusk. These people are only here at night. The other people are only there during the day. Tales of Maj'Eyal. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up, Sophie. Might have to try it out. So he wants us to go to... So the Sun Priest wants us to go get some embalming fluid and bring it back to him for an important funeral, which we can get from blood. The Spartan King, or the Moon Priest, wants us to go ask the Spartan King to stop sending warriors to raid his people, because they're peaceful. And to do that, we'll have to go to the town just south of Blood. So we can do both of those pretty much right now. But first, we're going to start a couple of other quests. We're going to just travel around a little bit. We do need to get more money, because we're starting to run low on money, and we're going to be going to some new towns, so we're going to need cash for spells. So we have the Ring of Thought. Next step, we want to come up here, and we want to start the quest for the Ring of Advancing. And while we're there, we'll go over here, and we can get the pass to get us into the embalming lab that's underneath where we turned in the corpse when we first started the necromancer quest. We need a pass. If you guys didn't see it, when we drop off the corpse, there's a ladder that goes down into a grave nearby. When you climb down that ladder, there's a bunch of necromancers embalming corpses down there. If you go down there without the pass, they attack you and kill you. It's not even like a they might kill you. It's like a you die, and if somehow you did survive the fight, all it would do would be break the game for you because you wouldn't be able to complete the game at that point. I've never tried to kill the embalmer, the head embalmer, but I don't think that he drops. I wouldn't think he would drop embalming fluid. I could be wrong. We could try it. That might be a fun challenge run one day. Just try to kill everybody. Like get the full party and then just kill everyone. So we're gonna head straight east, and then when we see land, no. Oh, pirates. Too bad they're gonna die. Ah, how the turn has tabled. You jerks. We do need to go back to Cathedral. Get some more spells. Breath of Fire 2. I need to do it. I know I keep saying I'm going to do it. I am going to do it, Plumbex. I promise. Should probably go to bed. Good night. Well, good night, Sophie. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for telling me about that game. I will check that out, definitely. I want to know it. I want to know your game. So, well, let's go north to. Let's do the commerce first. We'll do commerce. We'll sell some stuff. We'll load up on money because then we can buy spells when we're in that town. When we're in Oxbridge and in Ricci. Let's come up here, and while we're here, actually, we need to talk to Fiverr as well. Hey, you in the loft. I swear I didn't cheat at poker. Okay. Okay. All right. So before we venture back out into the world where it's mean and scary, I am going to get a refill on my drink, and I am going to go potty. So until then, let's leave you with an empty chair stream and one more good night to Sophie. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. I don't often get to see the sippies, the little sippy face pop up. So, I want to ask Plunbex if you'd be willing to tell me, what time is it for you right now? It's 7:36 p.m. for me. Still daylight out, but it's 7:36 p.m. So what time is it for you? Because I'm trying to think of a time I can play Breath of Fire 2 so that you can actually see most of it. Because if I play it again, I'm going to be playing it for Plunbex, which I'm okay with. Because Plunbex is awesome. In case y'all didn't know, Plunbex should have been called Plunbest. What do they sell? Death and Dazzle here? Dazzle and Insane. Okay, well, I was half right. Boom. There we go. Alright, so we did all that. Get our ship. Wait. Merchant! Aww. It was too quick. Go straight south. As long as we're here, right? Might as well. What? There we go. So much sand. And you just reach out and it's like a bag full of sand. What? Lots of caskets buried in this treasure room. Books. Actually, not books, tomes. There is a difference. You can get books and tomes in this game. Tomes are religious in nature, whereas books are just books. Speaking of books, I think my new thing I'm going to start collecting is more corpses. Yeah, that's one of them. Corpses for the caskets! Caskets for the corpses! I found out, I posted this in my Discord, for those of you who are members of the Phenomenal Discord, I found out that they, in the early 90s, they actually made a series of books based on Nintendo games. And the series was called Worlds of Power, and they were like novelizations of games like Mega Man 2, Blaster Master, Bionic Commando, stuff like that. And I'm thinking I might steal a little bit from Hesh Ballantine, and I might collect those books and then do a thing where like I play those games, and like as I'm playing those games, I read the books. Like I'll do it, like I do a level of the game and then I'll read a chapter of the book. And the reason I found this out was because I was looking at the Wikipedia article for Wizards and Warriors, which I played last week for the Nintendo. And because I always like to learn a little bit about the games that I'm playing. If it's a game that interests me, you know, I'll be like, oh, I want to find out about how this was made. Was there any cool trivia about it that I could tell people about? That kind of thing. And I found out that it was apparently there was a Worlds of Power novel for young adults that was written for Wizards and Warriors. And I was like, oh. And it's apparently interesting because it's the only one that they didn't take the weapons off the cover, but they left the loincloth on the dude. They didn't leave the loincloth. They like made it pants or whatever. It's weird. We're still good on food and water. Burp, 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 burp. So at this point, we're kind of hoping we get attacked by pirates, because then we could turn in the flags. We don't need the flags. We know where the items are, but it still would be helpful just for the XP. Did you? That's cool. So, I don't know if you heard me or not, Plunbex. Well, actually, Plunbex, did you see? I shared something on Discord. They actually made a Breath of Fire music soundtrack on vinyl, like on vinyl records that are like blue and red. They're like see-through blue and red. It's really cool looking. I was asking you, Plunbex, what time is it where you are right now? Because I'm trying to figure out what the difference in time for us is. Because I'm going to start streaming on the weekends. And if there's a time I could stream on the weekend where you can see all of Breath of Fire 2, that would be ideal. You don't understand what time it is? So, for me it's 7:45 in the evening. It's 3/4 of an hour past 7. Hang on. Oh, the Discord thing. I was like, does he not understand? Yeah, I'll tag you in it. Give me 1 second. Here you go. There you go. It's in the music gallery. 2:42 a.m. So you're 7 hours ahead of me. Okay. Okay. It's in the Discord under music. I tagged you in a post directly below it, so you can see the link for the store. They look pretty cool though. So, what if I was to stream it? If I was to stream it like around 4 o'clock in the afternoon for you, Plunbex, would you be able to watch if I did it on a Saturday? Would that be better for you? Or do you work on Saturday? Because I was saying earlier, I'm going to start streaming on the weekends again. Probably only, like, I might do, like, a Saturday one week and then a Sunday the next week or something like that. But if I do that, I'm going to do them earlier in the day. Okay. Hell yeah. So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna do it. I was planning to play it anyway because I want to get an idea of how quickly I can beat it. Not because I'm going to speedrun it, but because I'm thinking I might do, at some point in the future, I might do like a subathon or a marathon play of it. I'm trying to think of different ways that I can like promote people to watch me play longer. I'm talking about subathons a lot today because I've just been trying to think of different ideas. I want to figure out how long it takes me to beat that game, including the time you spend leveling up your party, so I can get an idea of if I could beat it in one sitting. Was this the most used? No, the empty chair was the most used. The empty chair hype. Somebody, I had, I think, 730 empty chair emotes were used last month. But it's because when people use it, oh, I still have the Pokemon redeems up. Whoopsie. When people use it in my channel, they tend to do it like this. So it ends up getting used a lot faster because they literally do like a bunch of those. It's literally just an empty chair. So, yeah. I've got... Hello, Cleveland Tom. How are you doing, my friend? There you go. There's all the emotes. The Sonic... I was not specifically thinking of you when I did it, but yeah, it does remind one of one of your worst haikus. Things are good. I've just been chatting with Plunbex and all the other phenomenal people that have been coming in and hanging out. Just enjoying the last little bit of the long weekend before I go back to work tomorrow. How have you been? Did you do anything fun today? Did you teach Cleve Jr. the one-round Tyson knockout? Clearly. You shouldn't be. I mean, you've done like 300 of them now, 400 of them now. And it being a game that you'd like, I don't think you'd ever seen played or anything. I'm not hating on you for it. It's hard to do a haiku for Rings of Power. Drank some beers? What would I react if a group of people misunderstood me? You mean like how would I react on the stream? I don't know. I used to have the one where I was making the face where I was like, but I don't have that one anymore because I swapped it out for something else. You know what? I am gonna go to protection. Hang on. I don't normally go to protection, but since we're just having fun. And I can't remember what spells they sell there. Maybe they're the ones that sell the fire spell. Let's see. I do want to load up on Balm. I could have just gotten it at Commerce, but I kept forgetting, and I'm cheap. Oh look, and I've invited disaster in the shape of pirates, as they say. Who are they that say these things? And you're dead. Boom, baby. Very small town. Kind of a useless town. If you know where to get the different items and things. This town figures... Oh, yeah, this is where you get fire. That's a good spell. Kind of a useless town if you already know where to get the Fuzzy Leaf of Gomez. That's the only reason to come here is it's part of the quest line. You have to buy a... You have to, like, buy a contract to get them to protect the people of Phenopolis or whatever, but... Gaming. So those bombs will completely heal our party members' HP. Doesn't do anything for their mana. And honestly, wait. Are you a merchant? Are you going to run from me? Or are you going to... you ran from me. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Sometimes you gotta do some tricky manipulation to get away. Oh, thank you, Jeebus. 1,000 gold each. Wow. I bet he charges more if you bribe him, too. Yup. That's why I saved. I'm sure I'll find some more very soon. So does that mean that he'll give me more if I bribe him? Nope. Well, no. That hurts. It hurts to pay so much money for something. Oh, and I need to buy a couple of boat stones just in case. I'm not going to need those. I'm going to need 2 dragon stones and no boat stones, but I like to have them. They're security rocks. And now we don't have to worry about RNG giving us the dragon stones that we need to get the Ring of Mutation and to beat the game. So at this point, where are we? We have picked up Frenzy, which is the main reason we came over here. We can go here, but we don't need to yet. Over here somewhere is the sunken ship. Magicnia, we can come up here and get the orb. We can also buy Mesmer and get mana. Gotta come to Oxbridge, so yeah, let's go in a generally this way direction. This is the secret island. No, that's the Conjurer's Island. And then this next island is the one with the Sorcerer Hermit living on it. That one. And then over here, there's a sunken treasure somewhere. I think it's around, I think it's 18547. I could be wrong though. You butt, you're selling it for less than the other guy. I'm gonna rob you. Get robbed, chump. Die, matey! Get wrecked. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do, Plunbex, is I'm gonna plan to play, if Calrea will let me, I'm gonna plan to play Breath of Fire 2 this Saturday. I'll either start first thing in the morning, or I'll probably start. Yeah, I'll play a little bit in the first thing in the morning on Saturday, and see how it goes. I know that when we play on Sundays, I'm going to be playing from 4 p.m. to 10 because that's when I normally play D&D with Danaz and Yelith. So it's kind of the same time frame. Ah! I am a pro gamer. Ha ha ha. Stones. Swords. One more. And Dazzle. Get wrecked. The other corpses didn't even spawn. There's normally 2 or 3 here. Unless this is the wrong sunken ship. No, it's the right one. Alright, so we can now get the one of the conjurer rings. That's all we needed for that. We can trade that to a conjurer here. There's a conjurer behind the waterfall here that will give us the ring of evocation, I think. I can never remember or ring of calling, maybe. I can never remember the name of the conjurer rings. While we're over here by Ricci, let's talk to the queen, then get the plans, the schematics for the telescope, and then we can go do that in Shard, and then we can get the embalming fluid and the note from the King of Sparta at the same time. Wait, did she actually give me the quest? Okay. We are doing such amazing things here in Ricci. Recently, someone even managed to paint a person in perspective. You wouldn't believe it. Tornado and implode. Conjurer's Guild. Honestly, Blazing Stones is all we need, but it's a decent low-end spell. And we don't even need enchanter spells. All we need is Mix, Frenzy, and Worm, baby. Mix, Frenzy, and Worm. Quest. Alright. So now we gotta go to Shard, which is where we got the Blaze spell from Alexi, and then I had to reload like 4 times because I kept getting attacked by random bullshit. So we're gonna go there. And while we're down there, we can also kill those enchanters that were trying to keep us from taking Oblique with us. Wait. Hang on. I said I was going to get the pass too, didn't I? Hang on. Not the most optimal way to go, but... There we go. We're going to need that scrap later. See, and I love this game because I'm doing this differently every time. Just based on what I randomly pick up and my mood, I can play this game in any order I want to. I've literally just started and gone straight east and then maxed out Buck's level before I did anything else before. And that's okay. That's allowed. The point is to have fun. Well, a bunch of bandits and their biddy have attacked me. And just as in real life, 'twill be the biddy that bites the dust first. Oh no, he turned into an axe. Oh. Well, how embarrassing for him. And you're dead. Made a terrible mistake, children. really do be like that. So if we go up here, there's no way back down and around, is there? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, we cut through here. We could actually get the Ring of Variation on the way. Okay, so what we'll do is we will go south. So there's so many different paths, and none of them are quite optimal. Go. Oh, you good? I'm trying to run. Oh no. Bang. Got him. See, later on, the random encounters just basically bankroll your ship sailing around. Oh, wait. Mana. We got our Dragon Stone, so we don't need to worry about that. Do, 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 do. All right. So, the Great Glassworks. Show. Thanks for the tomes. Now she takes the... There's a little glitch there. If you already have tomes in your inventory, you have to give her... You need to have basically 2 sets of tomes if you show up with them. Otherwise, she'll take the tomes from you, and then you show her the specifications. There we go. I already had the sand from the treasure room, so I don't have to go to Mesa right away. We'll still have to go there for the Ring of Mutation and for the log later. But that's the lens. Done. Okay. Now we're going to sail over to New Sparta. Kick the shit out of some boats, out of some bears and dragons. I wasn't running, I was steering. This guy picked the wrong one. The priest was screaming at that rogue. No, you idiot, not that one! A little further. Just a little further. A little further. Okay. Hey guys. Yes. Of course, I will challenge you. Blaze it! Oh, it's not so fun when you're the over-level or under-leveled ones, is it? Oh, this might kill their entire party. Get wrecked. Chump. And swords. I disagree. Buck's like smirking. Look at him blocking all that crap. So we got the pick, which is what we need to be able to get the Ring of Mutation in a little bit. So we got the pick. It's not used on your nose. It's a picture. It's a beautifully detailed picture of the Ring of Mutation, or of a Ring of Power. The details are so fine that you can make out the script identifying it as the Ring of Mutation. Watch. A realistic painting of the Ring of Power. The picture is so detailed you can read the runes on the ring, marking it as the Ring of Mutation. I swear I've never played this game before. I was like, show. So, those pathetic fools want mercy. Well, only the strong survive. And get wrecked. $60 hit points. The max is 145, I think, 150, something like that. Maybe it's 140. Either way, that's a shitload of damage. That's a lot of damage, as Toothpicks would say. That's a lot of nuts. Hey, hey, hey. You're not allowed to hit me. Get out of here, jerk. Get out of here. Get him. Good job. Oh no, here he comes! That's a lot of damage. Normally when bears use claw on you, it does 2 damage per hit, like a punch spell. That was 13 damage per hit. That's insane. Totally inappropriate. I disagree. I do need to go into my channel after I've like raided somebody or ended the stream. I need to go in and actually see if there are truly 19 bots lurking in my channel. And normally I say, you know, whatever. But if there are 19 bots lurking in my channel, I'm about to do some bans because that's freaking ridiculous. Like, I know Stream Elements bot and Nightbot are each one. Those are mine. I don't know what all these other ones are, though. So, yeah, we will definitely... Although, I don't know, because I do use a lot of things where I'll do things like on Twitter, where I'll do, like, Small Streamers Connect and stuff like that. And I know that sometimes there are Twitch channels out there that will just randomly host people. But I think it would show that they were hosting me. Like, I don't think just because it's a bot, it wouldn't show that. So, I don't know. I need fewer bots and more. I need more butts in the seats and fewer bots in the lurk. There we go. That's the catchy thing to say. There we go. All right, dragons and bears defeated. Alrighty. I don't have to, like, talk to you about quests, do I? Your triumph in the arena. Okay. It's just done. It is done. We will no longer harass the people. Good, because I'll come back and kill you too. Jerk. I don't know why people have so much trouble getting through that area. Oh. I was holding up when the speech bubble started. Sorry, guys. Sonic power! Stones! Hello, Yelleth. Time for sippies? I raise a red cup in your honor, friend. So, Keebs Gaming came in for a hot minute like an hour ago. Told me to do a speed run and then left without answering my question, which was, how did your race go? I'm assuming since he came in an hour ago that he won or that he finished first, but maybe not. I saw you guys were talking about doing swordless key sanity like I always say, and he refused. Keebs won. Damn him. I see you have a pass. Come on in then. Yeah, you and Denaz are always within like a minute of each other. You're always very close. I wonder, will he charge me less if I bribe him? He will not. Now, you can actually get the raise spell for free if you go through a series of quests. But I like to just buy it, honestly. It saves time. The way the quest works is you have to go to the Great Necropolis, and the guard at the entrance to the necropolis will tell you that he wants to be freed from his undeath. So you essentially go... He says he's heard that the most powerful necromancers in the world are able to cast a spell called Raise, which brings back the dead, but could also be used to destroy them. So the way the game wants you to, and I guess that guy is the most powerful necromancer in the world, the head embalmer. But the way the game wants you to do it is they want you to go to Magic Be Us and talk to the necromancer, and he says he's working on a raise spell, and that he will give it to you if you bring him the mustache of a thespian, like an actor. So then you have to go to the Great Amphitheater. And there's a specific actor in the Great Amphitheater, and there's like 30 actors in the amphitheater. Talk to that actor, and he will give you a fake mustache. And then you take the fake mustache back to the guy in Magic Be Us, and he gives you Raise for free. As opposed to you just buying it for 2,000 gold. Well, that's good. At least it's like an actual race between you guys. Because Keebs does tend to... I mean, I think he was actually racing it earlier today, wasn't he? Or yesterday? He was doing, like, practice. He plays it a lot more than you guys do, so it makes sense. Boom. But yeah, Keebs was like, where's the timer? I was like, there is no timer. The world record's an hour. I'm not doing that shit. And he was like, fair. And then left. or I guess he went to sleep. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Kestas, 83, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, he did do the tournament too. Okay, we did already. I couldn't remember if it was puree or split that he had. Okay, so we can go turn these in. We can get the items for. We can get the items for the Ring of Perfection, and technically, we could just go get the Ring of Blood now because we have Balm. Our levels are high enough, and we have Raise, so we could just get that ring now. Be done with it. Hell yeah. Don't tell my boss back in the temple. I'm gonna tell everybody. Well, thank you so much for being in here. I'm glad to find another fan of Rings of Power out there. I play this game constantly. At least, not constantly, I'll say at least once a month I play this game. So you will definitely see me play it again. I'm a huge fan. If you want to know how much of a fan I am, I will tell you how much of a fan I am. I'm this much of a fan. That's right. That's right. I love this game. My favorite game. But great to have you. Thanks for the follow. I hope you have a good sleep, and I hope to see you again soon, Kestis. Actually, if I wanted to say how big of a fan am I could have just been like, boom. I got my show and tell ready today. I've been bringing back the show and tells a lot, so I was like, all right, let me just pull this sucker out of the closet now, so I have it later. Welcome to the Celestial City area. Oh no! Ah, I'm in the ceiling! It's okay, guys. We're safe. Oh, it's so fun. It's such a good game. I have 2 copies. I had this game as a child, and it totally ruined me. I have no concept of what actual good video games are because I was 7 years old playing this damn game with no manual, desperately trying to understand what I was supposed to be doing. But plus side of it is that I memorized the entire game and can beat it in 3 hours. So, go me, I guess. Fun game. It's janky as all get out. It's not a good game, it's just a fun game. It's not, well, it's a good game. It's not a well-made game, I'll say. I don't think that's uncharitable to say. Alright. Now, if I had been a little more thoughtful about my route, I could have gone and grabbed the Ring of Intuition, because that's right over here as well, but whatever. You can't optimize to the point, like, if you try too hard to optimize your routing in this game, you'll end up spending more time walking around than you want to. Hey, buddy. Check it. He disappears. Another one immediately attacks. Just runs at you. I think that's the best part about starting this quest, is just the fact that the minute you walk through the guy's like, thank you, sorcerer, and then vanishes, and you just immediately get jumped by an 8th level necromancer. Or corpse, I'm sorry. Yes, I could absolutely see that being a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I've still got my original copy, which my original copy didn't have the manual because I lost it as a kid, but the box art for it was in like perfect condition, so I framed it. But then I actually bought a second copy because the internal battery went bad on the one that I had. So I actually have two copies. This is the only game I can legally like actually play a ROM of, according to my understanding of the laws about ROMs and emulation. Everybody else in the Jank Bros makes fun of me because I constantly am talking about this game and trying to convince people to play it, but it got a bad rap. It came out on the wrong system. I don't know where I'm going. It should have been a PC game. If it had been a PC game, a lot more people would have been able to play it. I have. Well, when I first started playing it, there was only like 5 or 10 people that followed it, and now it's up to like 35, 36 people that follow it on Twitch. So slowly but surely. I'm gonna do a subathon for it next month, Yelleth. I was telling some people earlier. I've got a day off at the start of next month, and I'm gonna play the whole game straight through as like a short subathon. And essentially, if we reach certain goals for the subs, then for each goal that we hit, I'm gonna not recruit a specific party member. So we might beat the game with as few as 2 party members. we may end up just playing the game with Buck and Oblique. I'm gonna call it the Make the Sir Hate Rings of Power subathon. Ooh, used to draw pretty nice art from the cover as a child. I was never an artistic kid. Like, I could trace really well. That's about it. This would be a hard game to play, especially if English was not your primary language, or if you were still like learning English. Because not only is it a very wordy game, and they require you to like really understand what's being said and like put that together to solve puzzles, but they also just blatantly spell stuff wrong and have weird abbreviations and things. So like they basically would set you up for failure. I give you mad props for being able to beat it in that situation, Kestis. I mean, I had it. It probably took me like 5 years to beat this game because I would play it for a while, and then I'd get bored and wander away. And then when I'd come back to play it again, I wouldn't know what was going on. Like I didn't know what I was doing, so I had to start over. Like that's how I basically memorized the game, was because I kept starting over and over. Whenever I would save my game in the desert with no food by accident and then die of starvation, I'd have time to start over. So I had an opportunity to do the first half of the game a lot. No, get away from me, corpses! No! The zombies. The zambies. It did work when I was a kid, but over time it died off, so I got another one. Thankfully I never had issues where it was like saved corrupted. It was more like I played the game when I was a teenager, and then I went back in my early 20s to play it again. I was like, you know what? I want to hook up the system and play it again. And when I went to play it, it didn't work. And like I went to like start up, and then I tested it, and it didn't save. So I was like, okay, so I got another one. Oh my god. Bless you, friend. Oh no, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Oof. They need to bring it back. If I ever win the lottery or I become a world famous streamer and I have money to just throw around, I will definitely buy the rights to this game and bring it back. I will re-release this game the way it was meant to be on the PC. I would be happy to waste my money doing that. Oh, that sucks. That's terrible. If you have Steam, Kestis, if you want to message me or if you want to join my Discord, which I think if you go up, well, I can just hang on. If you want to join my Discord or message me on Discord, I'll tell you how I'm playing it. The way I'm playing it is on the Sega Master Collection. It's a workshop mod for Comix Zone, which Comix Zone costs 99 cents on Steam, and then the workshop mod is free. So it's not like original hardware, but it's a faithful recreation of it, and it works. Yeah. He's gonna cast Reaper. No, he's not. He's dumb. We got this. Yeah, here, let me... There you go. If you use Discord and you feel like it, if you join that Discord and message me later, I'll send you like the links or whatever so that you can play it, because I definitely want you to be able to play it and enjoy it. That's like one of my side quests in life, is to help as many people play Rings of Power as possible. I do love the actual hardware, but if you keep getting copies that won't save, that's just terrible. But at least you know the option is there. Like I said, I'm not gonna beat you up about it or harass you about it, but the option's there if you decide you want it. Stab. Oh, there's the ring. I can see it. I'm gonna grab it with my sweaty little mitts. Reaper. That one always casts Reaper. Seem to be focusing a lot of fire on Buck there. Oh, I can't do it. I was gonna say, I have a feeling it's gonna miscast, but it didn't. Medium Frenzy. Yelleth actually got really lucky and got the like glitched spell from Oblique, where if you cast random, he does like 170 damage to one enemy. It just looks like scatter, but it does 170 damage. It's like one shot's one thing. I never buy spells. I think I know what the spells do, but all I ever buy for Oblique is Frenzy, and then I find him Worm in the desert. Only two spells you really need. The others are helpful, but it is fun to turn people into bears and townsfolk and watch them struggle. Level 9 characters using punch. Darius casts punch. These are like the toughest enemies in the game, no joke. These, other than the sorcerers, the rare occasions when you fight sorcerers in this game, these are the worst enemies. Because they can heal, they can cast Reaper, they block way too much, like an ungodly amount of the time they block your attacks. They're just gross enemies. I hate them. Oh, wrong way. I haven't played this game in 6 weeks. I don't know my way around. Yeah, we'll be fine. There's no more fights between us and it. And we camp. And the Ring of Intuition is literally like right over here to the left, in a cave behind that big mesa. But we can't get in there yet because we don't have the key. We're like literally about to go get the items that we need to get the key, but we'll just have to grab it when we come back. When we do the Ring of Will, when we turn in the Fluffy Leaf, we'll come back and get it. Wait, the hell am I? Oh, I'm losing my mind. And that'll be when we do the we'll get the intuition key, and then we'll come back and we'll hit Mesa. We'll hit the Power Lords area. We'll get the Ring of Perfection. We can do a bunch of stuff. I'm getting distracted because I've been drinking all day and I'm talking too much. But hey, at least we're still good on food and water, right? And here we go. Let me come back across here, down here, and boat, la boat, and ship. Holy ship. And left and up. Oh no! Pretty sure I'm just gonna kill that one outright, the wyvern. Pow! Shock. And aw. Oh. Blaze it. Does 420 damage. Not really. Oh. That's 5 Fanini. It's just the Fanini. That's one of those RNG things where it's like you could open this chest and you could get 3 gold and a piece of wood, or you could legit just get 10,000 gold pieces in trade goods. And you never know which it's gonna be. That's the Pit of Despair. Lots of good fights there if you need XP. If you're one of those crazy people that gains XP in this game by fighting stuff. I am not one of those crazy people that gets XP by fighting stuff. Oh, wait, I gotta actually turn the lens in first, huh? I guess the queen doesn't want it. The observatory keeper wants. Actually, kind of a slow time for me today. When we played before, last time we did the super speedy run, I beat the whole game in 3.5 hours. But I've been kind of fooling around. for a good chunk of it. So, and that's why I don't run a timer on it, because I don't want it to be like, oh well, I decided to go left instead of right that one time, so it slowed me up by 40 minutes. And then people be like, you're such a shitty speedrunner of this game. I could beat it in 2 hours and 97 seconds. Or, you know, whatever. 2 hours and 9 minutes. Don't judge me, y'all. I just like the game. Immediately. You guys have made a terrible miscalculation. And now you pay for it with death. I do need to go to Magicnia because I'm using nectars to heal my mana when really I should just be using mana to heal my mana, but I've like run out of manas. Quest. Alright, so now we've got the crypt unlocked. Do 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 do. So, I just want to know how, if the door is locked and the key is still out here with me, Fezzik, or not Fezzik, was it, Amino, I want to know how Amino got into the crypt if the key is out here with me. Seems kind of sketch. So once we turn all of the panels green, the polarity will reverse and the key will be attracted to us. And then for some reason that happens. A little bit of a glitch there. The chase key. And I think this one is like really high level, but he doesn't have the ability to cast high level spells, because this is like the second ring that they recommend you go for in the walkthrough. So I'm pretty sure that he can't just kill you. Blairy, hello my friend, how have you been? I saw that you followed me earlier. Is this a new account or did you unfollow me? I'm gonna assume it's a new account. Or that Twitch just unfollowed you from me because you haven't been on in a while. How have you been, buddy? It's been months. I haven't even seen Zachy Boy on in a couple of months. I guess you're out of school now. New account. Okay. I couldn't remember what the numbers were at the end of your account before, so that's why I was like, I don't think Blairy would have unfollowed me. Hello, Buck. Fancy meeting you here. It seems that I am great. It's the 4th of July, so it's a paid holiday for me. I'm playing my favorite game. We've had new people coming in tonight. Kestis was just in here chatting about the game. Has some good memories to share of playing it when they were younger. Good into a good long weekend for me. And Blairy's here. So I don't know if you've ever seen me play this before, Blairy, but we're playing Rings of Power. And it is my favorite game. And I just shared some information about it for you or anyone else who's curious. Oh, I did say it came out in 91 earlier, didn't I? I'm not a true fan. Heck me, I guess. Blaze it. The necromancer is surrounded by his friends. Oh, I knew she'd pants it. Stupid feather. Glenn. It's such an ordinary name. Glenn. Get away from me, corpse. Stupid zombie. Quit chasing me. Time for sippies. Red Solo Cup, we lift you up in honor of Blairy Boy, MCFC 21. Thank you for the sippies, my friend. You getting ready to head out? All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I will be right back. Thanks for coming over. Oh, I was like, what is this all about? You're taking the cats with you? Sorry. Just open the door and let nature take its course. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. We gotta... Well, I don't know how hydrated I am. It's an adult beverage I'm sipping, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Had a friend over today. She's hanging out with Calrea downstairs. She just wanted to come by and say goodbye. And hopefully soon we will convince her to be a Twitch streamer. She would be an awesome Twitch streamer. We've already got a name picked out for her and everything. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. I think that's a Yelleth quote. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. So we've now got 3 rings. Go us. With plenty more on the way. We're going to land here. Although, honestly, I guess I could... Yeah, let's just sail around. Let's just sail around. Jump, jump, sail around. Actually, and while we are just sailing around, have I ever played Fall Guys before? I actually played Fall Guys with some other members of the Jank Bros community yesterday, and I played a little bit a few days ago, because I know that it's like free and crossplay now. And yesterday we did an Among Us. We did like a big group stream of Among Us, and we're talking about doing another one for Fall Guys soon. So I haven't played it much yet. It's not really my kind of game, but if other people are playing, I can fight through the pain so that I can hang out with people and have fun, you know? So there is that. But yeah, I saw that it was free and I picked it up on Epic Games Store. But we've had a lot of... Heck yeah! Are you... Yeah, are you in the Jank Bros Discord, Blairy? If you're not a member of the Jank Bros Discord, I'm going to post the link. There's up here somewhere. And if you want to join, or I could just let you know, I'm sure I'll post something. There's a lot of good streamers in the Jank Bros. Here we go. When we have a community day event, you can play with all of us too. Like I'll play with you. We could do squads. Oh, you don't have Discord? Oh, that sucks. I thought you were on my Discord. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll keep you in mind though. And then when we first of all, I'll keep you in mind so that we can play. But then I'll also, when we have our Jank Bros community thing, you could play with us then, because we're going to try to get like a huge number of people to play together. The first community event we did was Human Fall Flat, and we had 7 people. And yesterday we did Among Us, which supports 15 people, but we actually had like 20 or 25 people come in and play, and then people were leaving. Get your brother to make you one. Well, as long as it's not going to get you in trouble or anything. But yeah, That would be cool. And there's a lot of really good streamers on Jank Bros as well. Welcome. Take a look at this. Thank you for recovering my crystal ball. Calling taken. Boom. Fourth ring obtained. Good job, guys. We did it. Now I gotta like get my eyesight back because I've been staring into this ring light for the last 2 minutes talking. There we go. And I still need to play with Plunbex. I had asked Plunbex about playing the forest, and we never did. You never get in trouble because you're the favorite child. I wouldn't know what that's like. I don't think either one of my parents thought of me as the favorite. The favorite child. I'd be like, you just be like, I didn't make the account. Zachy did. He said it would be okay. So what you been up to, Blairy? How's school going for you? Are you actually out now? Are you on summer vacation? We don't need either of those. We got fire. That's enough. What do you have? What do you have? Flare and iceberg. Don't care. But I think I know that this one sells Mesmer. Yeah, baby. Best 900 gold spell in the game right there. How many flags do we have? Oh, we're short one. Oh, well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Winter vacation. But it's summertime. I get it. You're opposite hemispheres. All right. So we now have 99 mana. So we've basically beaten the game at this point, you guys. Like now it's just a point of we're all level 8. We have all the spells we need to succeed. It is literally just us going to all the places and picking up all the things. I know. I know, Blairy. And we'll win. Go us. So let's see if I can remember where this item is that I can never remember where it is. Boom. It's always just one further than I think it is. It's always just 2 further than I think it is. It's always not quite as far as I thought it was. I have no idea where it is. I think I'm by the wrong rock. I think it's this rock. It's this rock. That's why. It's because I'm dumb. I was at the wrong rock. Maybe not. Come on, don't make me look it up. You bastard, you're gonna make me look it up. It's 06. Is it that one? It's right along here. Let's just keep going. I swear I will remember this one day. Ha ha! I did it. I knew I was close the fourth time I tried. Is this a game of losing your brain cells? No. So what this is, Blairy, is, in all seriousness, it's like Skyrim for the Sega Genesis. It came out in 1992, and it's an open world RPG that is supposed to take around 20 hours to beat on your first playthrough. It's got a whole lot of puzzles and exploration and talking to people to basically figure out where everything is hidden. The idea of the game is that you are a sorcerer who has been tasked with assembling a party of 6 adventurers and then going out and finding the 11 lost rings of power that have been scattered across the world for hundreds of years. And then once you have them all, you have to take them back and give them to God. The game has a lot of puzzles, a lot of exploration, talking to people, finding items, problem solving. I have beaten the game about a dozen times. I've beaten it like 5 or 6 times on stream now. So I've basically memorized where everything is, and for me it's just a fun game that I play every so often just to kind of unwind. So essentially, like, so there, I needed to get that orb. But the actual quest to get that orb, I just skipped like 7 steps. Like, I'm supposed to go to a town and talk to a person who says that there's people in Oxbridge that know how to get the Ring of Intuition, but the people there are all crazy because they lost their minds after a dragon attack. So I have to go find this orb, but to find the orb, I have to figure out where the orb went. It was stolen by thieves. I have to figure out where the thieves hid the orb. And to do that, I have to go do quests to get 2 halves of a note that tell me the latitude and longitude. And then I have to go get the orb and then bring it back and show it to the guy. But since I already know where the orb is, I just go get it. Huzzah! Yeah, so it's literally just, it's a game that, it's not really a speed run, but I just constantly skip everything in the game just so that I can beat it. I also want to beat it because my next... I'll wait till Blairy gets back, and then I'll say it. Because I'm talking to Blairy. I'm talking to everybody, but I'm talking in response to Blairy. So we're going to save here. And then our next stop, we're going to come right down here. And we're going to brute force a Ring of Power. And then we're going to come down here and get a master level spell for Oblicky. Wait, did I fuck up? No, I didn't. I did. I kind of fucked up, but not really. And there we go. Boom, boom. Oh no, pirates. Correct. Pirates. Blaze it 420. Huzzah. Death. Oh, that's death, alright. It's a good frenzy. That's enough flags to do the quest to figure out where the orb is that we just got. I need to do like a legit playthrough of this game at some point. I've always said, because I'm constantly talking about how hard the game is, I really need to do like a let's play of it where I specifically do like an episode for every quest and then like legit show people how to beat it. Like the first time I ever beat this game on stream, when I did the Ring of Will specifically. Ooh, that's cool. I don't play Fortnite at all, but the first time I played this, I had a guy that was literally like, you play it too fast for people to follow and know where stuff is. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were watching it for how-to purposes. But here we go. Boom, baby. No deaths. Every time you step on a skull there, you lose a significant chunk of your health. There's a pattern that you can memorize to get across it, but it's easier to just be a high level and then run. So what I was saying, Blairy, is the game is just basically, it's very open world, explory, puzzly, etc. But because I've been playing the game for like 30 years, give or take, I just essentially know where everything is and I just play it for fun. Just makes me happy to play it. And to convince other people to play it. Four tomes. So let's come down here. There we go. Boom, baby. Master level spell for Oblique. Dunzo. But the other reason I want to beat this today, what I was going to say is because I've been working on updated screens for my channel, like making it look a little nicer. And my starting soon screen is actually inspired by the title screen for this game. And I want to have my ending screen be the actual end screen of this game. So I got to get a screenshot of it so I can show it to the artist. I'll run to the restroom real quick, guys, and then I will be right back. Calrea's here. All right. So we can go down here and we can get the item for the Ring of Will there. And we can actually get the Ring of Perfection here. And then loop around. But I want to get the intuition key first, so when I go to turn in the leaf, I can get the intuition ring as well. So, can I eat that chicken? Yeah, go for it. Can I eat this chicken? If you're talking about the grilled chicken that's in the fridge, then yes. If there's like some other chicken that you found outside, then I wouldn't. Yeah, the random thing. Can I eat this chicken? Is it named Mort? Mort the chicken? Maybe I'll do the Mort the chicken subathon first. I think people would be more excited about that. You have nothing that interests me. Well, fudge you. Alright. Jerk. I messed up a step, y'all. I don't have to talk to him yet. The first number in the alphabet is 1. Wait, no. 100. Did I get it right? Oh, God. The alcohol is taking control. I can't drive straight anymore. Help me! Please! Shocker! Oh. I was thinking it was 100 because the Roman numeral for 100 is a C, right? Or 1 because the Roman numeral for 1 is I. Boom. I just blew your mind. Remember, those from whom you steal will bear you ill will. Open sesame! Take your damn orb. Got him! Okay, well. Let's nope the hell out of this musical torture chamber. Now we gotta go talk to that sorcerer. Basically straight east. Although... we'll be fine. we're still pretty good on food and water. And up here. And now I think if we talk to Dude Man and unlock his thoughts. I see you got the key to the Dragon's Cave. I will tell you a story. Over rolling seas of sand shall the hero go with key in hand, search neither high nor low to discover the path below. You can give me a little money for my nice plump dove. Here you go, one nice plump dove. That is one nice plump dove. Blairy was trying to mansplain to me about numbers, not realizing that I'm incredibly old. Fireworks! I didn't even ask Calrea if she wanted to go see fireworks. I just assumed the answer was no. Sorry, Calrea. Check your brother's channel. Oh, is he on? Okay. Well, tell him I said hi. Oh no, pirates! Correct. See, if I'd have gone to commerce like my instinct told me, I could have bought some master level spells while I was here. 3 corpses, 3 sand. Ah, well. So we now have the key of intuition, so we can get into the cave near where the Ring of Blood was. While we're down there, we'll tackle the Power Lord. We will get the Fuzzy Leaf. And we'll get the Ring of Perfection. So, yeah. When we come back through the south area, after dropping off the leaf, we'll get the Ring of Mutation, we'll get the log from Mesa, go talk to Mr. Belmont, and then we can do the Ring of Division, which is kind of just its own stupid thing off by itself. Alright, you're back. Welcome back. How's your bro doing? Ooh, and while I'm over there, I'll also get everybody up to level 9. Oh. Well, we do have the Reaper spell and Worm. It would be nice to have Master Thalamus make an appearance in the final battle, though. It's always nice to have Master Thalamus show up. So we're going to go south here. It doesn't really matter which side we go on, but I'll take this side. Okay. Alright, guys. Oh no! We gotta kill some bandits that are just randomly here on this deserted island. Oh, Townie dies first. Shocker. That has to be like a reference to Grease or something. A bunch of random bandits wearing wearing leather jackets, and they got one chick with them. supposed to be like a biker gang or something. So this is going to be a pretty crappy area. We're going to have to go through this ridiculous maze that is just... It's never fun. The maze is terrible. Here we go, guys. So there's a lot of little spots, like this one directly in front of Buck, that you can see, that we got to step on. And it makes certain stumps vanish. You have to step on every switch in this maze one time. That's okay. I'm just glad to have you guys here. Honestly, I'd be playing this game anyway. Larry. It's not a well-known game. But we also have a lot of people lurking, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. We tend to have a lot of people that come in and they say hey and then they just leave me on lurk, so it looks like there's not a lot. I'm saying that on faith. If you look in the chat, there's probably a lot more names there that they're just not talking, so it's not showing them as active viewers. If that makes sense. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just that boring. It's not a well-known game. I mean, I never... Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. And then under VIPs, we've got Winter. And then Yelleth is here. Yeah, not a lot. But it is what it is. I mean, when Yelleth streamed this game, he had like 20 people watching him because he got a big raid. And then when I asked why I never got that many people, I was told because people like Yelleth. I was like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah. That's okay. I'm having fun just being here. My average viewers is only around 7, Blairy. So, you know, numbers go up, numbers go down. As long as it stays fun, that's what's important. As long as I enjoy what I'm doing. But, like I said, it's not a well-known game. Last time I checked, the game only had 36 people following it on Twitch. It's a very obscure game. So, you don't really expect a lot of... Unless you get a crazy raid or something, you don't really expect a lot of viewers on Rings of Power. You know, there's a lot of things about this game that I think they were limited by the hardware available to them, and they just did the best they could. This area just sucks. Yeah. That's the other thing. I'm gonna start streaming on Saturdays and Sundays again, kind of intermittently, because I do have a lot of trouble with my time zone because I usually stream from 6 to 10 p.m. my time, which is 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. your time. It's like 4 in the morning or 2 in the morning for like most of Europe. And then it's like dinner time for the East Coast and work time for the West Coast. Like, I'm just in the worst possible time zone. I streamed on Saturday. I did Pokemon Blue in the morning. I finished my Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke, and I had a ton of people hanging out because it was in the morning. We're just checking for invisible switches right now. Yeah. I mean, if I could stream in the middle of the day, that'd be different, you know? If I could, like, just go live and just be streaming it from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. or something, then I'd be a little upset if I only had 3 viewers, but 'tis what it is. And it's a holiday, so in the United States... Today, Blairy, it's the 4th of July, so it's Independence Day. So there's actually a lot of people that are out of town this weekend on vacation, or they're with family, or they're going to cookouts and things like that. That's the other thing, is that basically anybody in the U.S., there's a very good chance they've got something else going on with their families. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Quick, tell me the winning lottery numbers. Checking for hidden buttons. But, burp. Burp. Boom, baby. No, I went too fast. Leaf taken. Let's get the hell out of this place. Woo! We got the fuzzy leaf of Gomez. Swear it's not a marijuana plant. We can go to Sunrise and Sunset while we're over here and do that stuff as well for the Ring of Division. Pow, pow, pow. Got it. Milk key, baby. Youth milk taken. So we got the milk of youth. Oh, I need to come. Never mind. I need to come back anyway, cause I gotta kill that stupid witch in the swamp, and then bring the hairlock back to Chickadee so she'll give me the key. Never mind. These bears picked the wrong day. Yeah, so we'll come back. How long will I be streaming for today? Until I beat the game, probably another hour. Hour and a half, something like that. I had thought I'd beat it in 3.5 hours, but I really didn't do a good job of being super speedy today. So, I swear I've beaten it. I think 3.5 is my best time. But essentially, I need to get 11 rings of power, and I currently have 5. So I need 6 more. Oh, don't do that. But I'm also about to get another one right now. So it's just whenever I finish. Wait, is this right? No, this isn't right. It's like this isn't. So we meet again, Buck. I've been waiting here for some time. Someone show up and help me open the trap and get the real perfection. I think there's a way to... Wow, so he casts stun. I think there's a way to steal this ring. I want to check this, because I had heard something about stealing this ring. If you flee and then come back... I wonder, does he automatically attack you, or can you just grab it? I've never tried to do this before. Oh, you can legit just, like... You can just take it and then leave. That's cool. Okay, so we know that for the future. Well, I did waste him casting stun instead of, like, an actual damaging spell on me, unfortunately, but... The phenomenal girl, really? Is she cute? Oh shit, he's casting packs! Ah! The phenomenal girl, you say? I might have to check this out. Not like check her out, but the phenomenal girl. Oh, social media page manager. $14 followers. I don't think she actually streams. I think she's just here. Sorry about that. Nice miscast, Obliquey. You jerk. He's gonna mesmer me, and I deserve it. I'll just kill all of them. Boom, baby. Yeah, last time I played this through, he cast Mesmer on me, froze half my party, and then the following round he did it again and froze the other half. I was like, no! He's casting really shitty spells this time. Sucks to be him. Mix. There we go. Oh! Wait. We might actually glitch the game out here. Hang on. I think I just found a new alternate way to hit max level, you guys. I've never seen that. I've literally never done that before. So if you get the Ring of Perfection and then kill him and then get it again, it sets your entire party's XP to 13,000. Which is over the maximum. That's so cool. I've literally been playing this game like my entire life, and I never knew that. That is so freaking awesome. I love this fucking game so much. There is so much to discover about this game. That's so cool. So I literally discovered how to, because I saw where somebody said something about stealing the ring from Fezzik to like speed up runs. And I'm like, how do you do that? I guess you just run? That's so neat. Oh my god, that's so cool. As I could. Just... So now we gotta go up here. You, sir, need to just F off. That's... I love it. So if you're strong enough to kill Fezzik, you're strong enough to max out your party's level instantly. That's cool. This is where we want to be next. Power Lord's place. So we're going to sail down here. I hear the fireworks going off. Boom, boom, boom. And we just want to very quickly Dragonstone. And then one forward, land. Hi, guys. So they don't attack you when you walk in, but they do attack you if you talk to them. Makes sense. They're not evil, just antisocial. And a twisted key. Now they're going to attack. And they're going to get the Reaper. Less damage than I had hoped for. And the worm! I don't think it looks like a penis. What? What? Hey, buddy. Attack! Fire. And blaze. And you're dead. This man's got a pet dragon. But so do I! Ha ha ha! Get wrecked. And a skull key. So that'll get us into the area where the Ring of Bile is, which should be easy peasy for us now that we're all level 9 for reasons. I mean, let's be honest, those guys were never going to actually succeed against Motarin anyway. The Strike Force was doomed from the beginning. Actually, honestly, they might have already attempted it, and that's why they're so weak. They might have gotten their asses kicked by Motarin. Alright, so next up, we're going to go up here. Right there should be where the Ring of Intuition is. So let's hop up here. Bro. Really? Get out of here. Making me waste a mana. With your damn self. Reaper is not a super powerful spell. It's cool looking. It's not a great attack spell. A zap. Oh, she's actually been on stream now, several times, Larry. In fact, I have a couple of emotes of her. There we go. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, when I hit 500 followers, she did a face reveal. She came on camera. If that helps at all. If you look on my YouTube, there's actually an episode called the Calrea face reveal. And on my Twitch, under clips, there's one called Drunk Chicks Invade the Stream. Give me a second, I'll find it and I'll share it with you. And you can see them on those as well. That was actually Calrea and another friend of ours that jumped on. Hang on. Why you no go? Videos. Highlights. I want highlights. There we go. Yeah, if you watch this clip or this clip, you can see Calrea and our friend Mommy Dami as well. Calrea is the one that kisses me in the video. Her face is a 10,000 bit emote. So if somebody has spent 10,000 bits total in my channel, they unlock her face permanently as an emote. And if you're a tier 3 subscriber, which is $20 a month, you can use her face as well. Because she says if you're going to be using her face on Twitch, she wants it to be worth a lot of money. Nobody but me has her face unlocked. Which is fine. I'm cool with it. I'm not like exalting people to go out and spend $100 on my stream so they can spam my girlfriend's face on Twitch. They do it, I won't complain, but I'm not saying like you must do this. And there's the cave. Oh my god! Quex! What? What? Why? Did you type too many zeros? Oh my god! Oh god! Oh. Thank you so much! Oh my god! Yeah! I'm choking on my disbelief. Oh my goodness, Quex. Oh, welcome in. Like, what? Thank you. You basically just bought 2 more for other people. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, all the shout outs. Thank you, Winner. Oh my goodness. So, speaking of emotes, Quex is officially the first person to break 5,000 bits on my channel. So that means she gets to pick what my 5,000 emote or 5,000 bits emote will be. So think about it, Quex, and see what you want. And if it's something I can do, we'll work it out. Like, right now, it's the hero from Rings of Power because you're my hero. But it can be whatever you want it to be. Like, oh my god. That is uncalled for. fight some dragons now. Larry says him in a duck costume. I don't own a duck costume. I could buy one, I guess. I don't. I could do the rubber ducky. Yeah, you could do a 5,000 bits rubber ducky emote with a Hawaiian shirt. It's up to Quex. Quex just bought a custom emote for my channel. Thank you so much, Quex. You really did not have to do that. If you wake up tomorrow with a pounding headache and a hangover and you're like, where did all my money go? Please let me know and I will return the money to you. A dove. A nice shiny ring of power. Now go away before I get hungry again. That made me so happy. That really and truly is just basically gonna buy more emotes for more people. Like that's what I literally use the Twitch payouts for. So she's just sharing the love with everyone. Well, I mean, like I would just put money back in your channel or something. That's what I mean. Quacks. I would like PayPal you the money or something. Thank you. So anyway, guys, we've got 7 rings of power. We need 4 more. And I lost my boat. There's my boat. Indeed, Blairy. All the Krakens. She unleashed the Kraken. Squid dance. I should just do the... I get more. I do it. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. So, I need to go here to talk to a guy. I need to talk to a guy about a ring that he found in a bagel. And then I need to fly up here and talk to some peoples. I'm completely lost. My mind is broken. I can't get through here. What am I thinking? I'm drunk. So what rings do we have left? We have Division, which is on the west side of the ocean, so we are gonna have to like go around. I thought I could get through here for some reason. Oh no, I'm just dumb. Okay. We'll have to sail all the way around the other way, guys. But that's okay. We can do the Ring of Division on the way. So what do we have left? So what we have left is the Ring of Will. I guess I could just walk, right? My legs aren't broken. I could just walk. I don't want to. So we got to go here to find out that the Ring of Will is in Cathedral. We got to go here to get the log from Mr. Belmont and the Ring of Mutation. And then we need the Ring of Division from here, which means we have to go here. And then, what's the other one we're missing? Oh, Bile. And then we have to fight all the necromancers. Okay. And then we're done. Breakfast waffle. Well, awesome. Thank you again for shouting Quex out. Everybody should watch Quex because besides the fact that she's insane, she is actually a super sweet person. She is a great Jank Bros representative and an awesome streamer. She's fairly new to streaming, but she is going to go very far in it because Everybody loves Quex. Quex is awesome. Between pancakes and waffles, I prefer waffles. Just Tubbin. Blairy, I actually have a Just Tubbin t-shirt now, if you can believe it. Take your leaf. I have a phenomenal merch store with a t-shirt of the Tubbin emote. I'm here for your booty. Give me the milk. Yeah, that's gonna be what I'm saying in about 3 minutes. Safest person to kill someone in front of. You were an imposter, though, is the thing for that game, Quex. I thought it was just your natural self that just missed the kill. But really, you were a filthy betrayer. Yelith! Quex is nice. Quex beat you to 5,000 bits, Yelith, so she gets to pick what my 5,000 bits emote will be. Blairy says a duck. No, I did not. I didn't know that you were horrible. But now I know that me thinking you were horrible was all a lie and you're actually wonderful. All is forgiven. Oh god, I'm wasting so much food and water! Was that like 1,000 food and water? Oh. We could get a Hawaiian print slime. It has to show up on an emote. Like, it would have to be something that would show up when it's small. So we got the log for Mr. Belmont, who doesn't actually know we exist yet. And, oh no. See, Yelith, this is the place you came to before, and there was an enchanter and a woman, but it's supposed to be 2 women. This is the room where you get the Ring of Mutation. When you came here, it was a woman and an enchanter. Well, it's going to be something that you're going to be the only one, me and you are going to be the only ones using it for probably a while, Quex. So it needs to be something that you want to use a lot. Please let me off this dragon. I don't want to be on this dragon. It's wasting my food. Thank you. So now we can go down here, jump on our boat. No, over here and jump on our boat and our ship. And then... honestly, no, there's no vehicle master there. We could just YOLO and... here we go! Oh god, it's so much food and water! I really don't want to have to buy more food and water on this playthrough! Why you gonna fuck with me? Oh, sorry. Why are you gonna fudge with me? So this is it, Quex. This is the legendary Rings of Power. Easy mode. Worm. I still need to figure out my own 5K email. Right? You do, Yelleth. Some of us want to be able to use it. Well, when I say easy mode, Quex, what I mean is I've beaten it so many times that I know where everything is from memory, and I don't actually have to, like, pay attention to what I'm doing. Unfortunately, it won't be easy for you. I did find a glitch on this playthrough that I never knew existed before in the 25, 30 years I've been playing this game. I never knew about this glitch, and now I figured it out, and I know how to, like, glitch your character up to max level immediately, which is pretty cool. Well, not immediately. Like, you got to be a high enough level to survive doing it, but... No, don't shut up, Mortimer. I don't want to hear about people. So we're going to use... We're going to sail down here like we normally do. We're going to kind of near this dock disembark from our ship. And then go inland. Go inland. I got too many vehicles on the map, so I'm starting to lose them now as I spawn new vehicles. I'm losing stuff. Every time I enter or leave a vehicle, stuff's like, somewhere a vehicle's lost. A vehicle's lost. Stop stealing my vehicles. Surround. Pshaw, she says. Quex is a pro gamer. She'll be fine. A slightly weaker form of shock. Oh, actually, wait, hang on. I don't even need to do this yet. What do you sell? I don't need it, but I'm curious. I think it's not stone, is it? It's not rock. Yeah, it's rock. Rock and bolts, which somebody else sells. It's one of the few spells that you can buy in multiple places in the game. Well, that's not actually true, because you can buy every single spell in multiple places in the game, because you can buy everything from Magic BS. But specifically, like, in guilds. I think it's Cathedral is the other place where you buy that. If I'm not mistaken. You're a pro wanderer? Yeah, but the difference is in this game, Quex, is that, like, when you're wandering around as a level 1 sorcerer, the game will randomly throw encounters at you like that, where there's just no possible way you can survive. Like, this game punishes you for exploring. The random encounters are no joke in this game. I'm not saying don't play it, I'm just saying be aware that my entire party is max level and I'm looking at these dragons like, damn, this is gonna suck. Yeah. If you idle on the map for too long, the game will actually throw you into a random encounter to punish you for standing still too long. You have no idea how many times I've watched Philip, Indara, Yelleth, Finral play this game, and they stop to look at their map on their other computer screen, and I'm like, don't stop moving, and then bears attack them. No, Quex should beat Voltage first. I want Quex to beat Voltage. Denaz said he was gonna beat it, and he played like a third of it and then quit. Like Quex has made it further than Denaz has in Voltage, and I put Denaz in the game. Quex is also in the game though. When she gets to the halfway point, she'll find herself. And not in a metaphysical sense, like she will actually find Quex in the game. Blaze. You should. The flaming arrows strike the goblins in the chest and they plummet to their doom. Well, they don't plummet. They collapse. They collapse down the ground. Finger taken. See, guys, the thing is, you're all incredibly weak, and I hate you. I hope so. Oh, I picked the wrong spell! Damn it, I could have killed the entire enemy party right there. I hope so. I won't even backseat you, Yelleth. I'll just let you wander around. Unless you ask for help. I'm currently working on a player's guide for it that explains the status effects and things like that. Items. Give her the finger! Ugh. $200th follower stream. Oh, we gotta get you there. Oh, well, guess I'm fighting more goblins. Like, I don't know if it's 100% or 50%, but you get attacked by a lot of goblins if you zoom in on the swamps in this game, or in this area. Just this area in particular. She did indeed. And that's the first step to world domination. So we got the lock of hair, which is important for reasons. Oh. That's how I'm doing it, Quex. So once you have it set up that way, I'll actually show you how to access it. You literally go into your games library. For you, if it's the only game you have, it'll be the only thing on the shelf, and you just press Y, or you press the mods button, and then you just select it there, and it'll load up. Yeah. That's all you got to do to be able to play it. Like once you've subbed to the page or whatever. And as near as I can tell, it is a faithful recreation of the game. I haven't found anything that I've looked at and been like, that's not in the original game. So I'm pretty sure it's like a faithful. It's not like the Shadows of the Beast mod where you're immune to certain enemies. Oh, sucks to suck, pirates. At least that's what I hear. Has anybody else noticed that when you're in a little boat and you get attacked by enemies on the water, you don't actually get treasure chests? Whereas if you're on a ship, they always come up next to your ship and you can board their ship and get money. It's true. Yeah, that dragon. That's the master level spell for the enchanter. You can't buy that spell, you can only find it in a specific location. So we gotta scoot down through here and go to sunrise and sunset. And then we gotta show the lock of hair to the hideous woman in the old people town, and then she'll become beautiful again. She'll give us the iron key, and then we can go back to that town we just kind of sailed through and get the Ring of Division. Oh, pirates! I had hoped I'd beat this game in like 3.5 to 4 hours. Looks like it's going to be closer to 4:45 to 5 hours, but that's okay. Like I was saying earlier, my next commission I want to get from 2 Elise, I want to get the ending screen of this game and have it done in the same style as my starting soon screen, where I'm like up on the mountain reaching out for the perfect game. I want to do something similar with like the Phenomenal Sir with the Hawaiian shirt. In front of the jank turtle, like turning in the perfect game to him. Get out of here. Pow, 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 pow. I feel like Death does more damage to the party than Reaper does. Reaper looks cooler, but I don't know. Puree. Frenzy. Alright, so he's around here. Pretty sure this is where you fight the Conjurers. Is this the Conjurers that the crazy Conjurer sends you to, and I always just murder her instead? Is that the cave? I think that's the cave. I want to see. That is the cave. Look, it's right there. Cave shaped like a skull. Sup, guys? You don't know me. But here's my number. Give me Ogre Egg, maybe. Chainsaw Bear! 3-month resub! Oh my god, thank you so much! 3 months! I think you just unlocked a new colored shirt, my friend. Whoa, 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 that was weird. It just yeeted me out of the world. Interesting. Oh, dragons! Oh no! Welcome in, Chainsaw. Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing, buddy? We're on the tail end of a Rings of Power run, if you couldn't tell, which I'm sure you could, because you've seen me play it way too many times before. The 11 hours of streaming yesterday didn't cost me my voice, but I definitely feel it going today. Yep. I switched that in. I'm glad you saw that. I'm glad you saw that new emote. That's actually one that I've had for a while, but it just hasn't been in the rotation. Theft 10 dead. I actually died to the Hermit. The only death I've had this run was to the Hermit at the very beginning of the game. He killed me. You're gonna have to get your ass on this? Yeah. I did redeem it, didn't I? Oh! Boom. First house. Perfect. Done. Take a look at this. Thanks for the key. Deuces. Alright. So, next up, I did redeem it. We gotta sail through here. No. Just go back the way we came. And then when we get to here, there will be back seating. I will get the Ring of Division, and then I will come up here to Commerce, and I will get the Ring of Bile from here. And I need to go to Cathedral and get the Ring of Will. Okay. and then we're done. So first step, actually we're not quite done. So first step is we got to come through here, and we're going to come up to here. That's step one. Step one of the end. We had a really good run in terms of money. I was able to max out my food and water immediately because I went to the treasure chamber at the very start of the game, and I got like 7 Fanini and a bunch of corpses. So I was able to sell those and get what I needed to. Come on now. How do I steer this? There we go. Nope. Okay, well, getting attacked. I was able to just immediately buy 30,000 food and water. So I'm actually hoping I don't have to buy any more for the whole run. That'll be nice. I did find a glitch that kicked my entire party's XP up to 13,000, which I've never seen before. But I got to 13,000 XP and everybody became level 9. It was pretty cool. I was already level 8 when it happened, so that was kind of whatever, but it did save me the trouble of answering the quiz questions like 30 more times. Okay, now listen here, you trollop. I'm having some trouble here. This is the first time I've actually had trouble with the doorways this time. It's making me sad. If I could just get through this channel, I would be great. So I need to get my vertical movement off by 1. That's what I need right now. I need to set my vertical movement off by 1. So let's... There we go. Boom. That's a tricky spot to navigate. Yeah, keep trying, buddy. Get out of here. Can't hit me. I don't know, man. Everybody complains about my backseating. They say I backseat too much, and then they get lost, and they wander in circles, and then they save in the middle of the ocean with no water and die, and then get mad and never play the game again. I don't know, man. It does happen. Sup, punk? Yes. He says all your money, but it only takes 1,000. And get wrecked. And get wrecked. Shmup. The Regent, shmup. Shmup is bound. Got him. And you got your new Super Ultra Mega Pie working. Hell yeah. Congrats. So that's the Ring of Division. And I am now king of the world. Not really, but... We need 2 more rings. We know exactly where they are. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I will be right back to finish the fight, y'all. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So now we're going to Commerce. We're going to get the Ring of Bile. We're going to go to Cathedral, get the Ring of Will, snatch it from the jaws of defeat, and then we're going to fly to the Fountain of Heaven and give Nexus the rings. And we're going to screenshot the ending of the game so I can have a new ending screen made. But first, we gotta go in here, talk to Mr. Belmont. Mr. Belmont. So, you found out why those folks at Mesa are not interested in me. Fascinating. So now we go down here. And we get the Bandit ID. So this will get us into Bandit Hole without having to fight everybody, which we could fight everybody if we wanted to, but we don't. It'll just slow us up. Same reason why we could fight everybody, but we use the worm spell over and over. Because we've got it. They're here. I'm here. We have the spell. Boom. And just use a mana after every fight. Well, I definitely have enough money to snag one more juicy master level spell, which is going to have to be Buck's spell. And then, so when we get up here, when we see ice, we can turn right. And we're going to go grab one more master level spell. Then we should have enough money. We have enough food. It'll be a tight squeeze, but we should be able to get over there and not have to shop anymore. Magic be us. Bears be us. Well, bears be dead. You're right. Brand. See, the problem with the Knight is the Knight's mana to damage ratio for spells is just not great. Like, they do decent damage, but the main thing they have going for them is that if you're, like, of an equal level to parties that you're fighting, when you're not OP like my guy is right now, really the point of that character is to be using their spells to reduce max HP so that the enemy can't heal itself. Like, they can't heal themselves. But since I don't need that because I'm busted as hell, it kind of becomes pointless. Master. Thank you. We've already got Reaper. We've already got... That's it. Reaper and Worm. That's all we really need, is Master and Worm. The others are just extra bonus stuff. I always think, like, I'm always thinking that there's a way to find Pain for free, and then I never find it. I think it might be in the Bandit Hole area. I usually buy that one. But I actually meant to buy it from Division, but I just literally sailed right past Division without thinking about it, so whatever. It won't be necessary. We're all level 9, so I mean, I can always sell some stuff. I do have a shitload of money, but I'm gonna do that after I get the ring because the fights here are worth a ton of money as well, so. Hey, buddy. Well, the thing about that is Mesmer. Yeah, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the other ones, as Worm does. Stones. I don't usually have master level spells at this point. I'm usually level 7 or 8, so this should be pretty easy. Because I can just spam those. Like, normally they block a lot, but since they can't block the master... Well, they can block bullet spells, but they can't block Worm or master from... Buck. This should be pretty easy. Just cruise through. Especially if they waste their time casting 4th level spells. Instant death, perhaps? Meh. Got him. Corpses turn into corpses when you kill them. Bomb. Mana. This should absolutely always be the last ring that you go for in terms of like combat difficulty. You should never even consider going for this ring if your party is below 7th level. I feel like 7th level is Tempting Fate. I feel like 8th level is safer, 9th level is ideal. That Mesmer was disappointing. I'm very sad now. I'll do Torrent. That might kill the weakest Necromancer, but I doubt it. Yeah. It was kind of a crappy Torrent. But this'll kill him. And then Worm will kill the non-mesmerized one. And then it's instant victory for us. Well, not instant. It'll be a slow death, but we will win. I always buy 99 mana and Balm. You really only need like 40 of each. Ooh. Why you do this? No, don't do this. Just gonna all cast Dazzle. Mesmer. Pow. Got him. Ah, I didn't know which ones had already gone. That's okay. We'll survive. We're fine. I should have used Master on him, because then the follow-up spells from the others would have killed him. It's okay. That's what Nectars were made for, right? Might be a couple of kills. And Reaper. You know, this is like Voltage. Like, this is a thing that Voltage does poorly as well. It doesn't always because I tried to strike a balance between lore and actually being instructional, and I tended to favor lore over instruction. But this game does a really bad job of explaining to you that there are healing items. Like, they give you all these different trade goods, and literally 3 of them are actually useful outside of outside of combat for like healing and stuff, and they don't tell you. They just like, oh, figure it out. Like, I guess if you talk to the people in the towns, they'll tell you what the items do, but if another one of them casts Reaper, we might just lose. I don't know what Freeze is supposed to do, but I'm gonna cast Master and hope for the best. Might get some deaths here. Actually, if Buck dies here, that would be hilarious, because it would instantly spawn us in the room where the last ring is. Because we have to go to the Great Cathedral. So I mean, we would lose 11,000 gold, and we'd instantly teleport there, and then we'd just heal ourselves and get the last ring. I'm gonna perfect everybody. Boom, baby. Safety. Safety blaze. And you're dead. Hope I'm not getting sick. I hope it's just the amount of talking I've been doing. And a blood. There we go. Camp. Happy 4th, sir, and chat. Happy 4th to you as well, Eternal Warrior JD. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you doing tonight, my friend? We are just about to finish up my favorite game. Yet another run of my favorite game, Rings of Power. We're about to waltz into a church, murder some people, and walk out with a magic ring clutched in our bloody hands. And then we're going to go give it to God. Not like in a metaphysical sense, like we're going to actually physically hand the rings to God. That's the final part of our quest. And I'm getting a cough. Hey, buddy. Then I am afraid you must fight me for it. As gods. That's not going to be for this run, Chainsaw, but there is going to be a run eventually where I'm going to try to kill everyone on the planet after we beat the game. We'll see how it goes. Because I've actually never played, like, in all the times I've beaten this game, I have never continued playing it after the credits roll. Because you get like free reign to explore the world, and I'm wondering, did the devs hide some secrets in there or something? They probably did. They were young and were happy with what they were doing. Wow, okay. I think it's just because I streamed for like 10.5 hours yesterday, and then I talked all day today, and now I'm streaming again. But we now have 11 Rings of Power. All that we need now is the Holy Seal, which they don't really, I don't think, tell you how to get. But for the Holy Seal, we can't sail this way. So we're going to get back on our boat. We're going to sail back. We're going to go down here. And then we're going to sail over here. Wait, no, then we'll go left. Yeah, we're going to essentially have to sail around the entire world one more time, guys. Or I could get attacked by goblins, kill them in 2 shots, and then continue my adventure. I guess in theory, what I could do is go to Speed and buy a boat. I don't think they sell ships in Speed. But we could buy a boat and just stick to the shallows as much as possible. Hey, Blairy, welcome back, my friend. How you doing? So you sell ships? Nope, just boats. Grey Goose, because France. Makes sense. Who could argue with that? Bro, are you okay? So now we gotta sail down here. This is where we want to go next. Actually go up and then around. Be quicker. It's gonna be a tight squeeze, but I think we'll be able to do it all without having to buy more food and water. I mean, honestly, we've got a shitload of healing items, so if we run out of food and water, we can just keep healing ourselves, but I don't like doing that. Alright, so when we get to this next island... Yeah, we'll be okay. Get to this next island. We're going to turn west. And then we're going to follow the coast. Stick to the shallows to save our water as much as we can. And look for that little inlet. There it is. Nowhere else in the world have you felt such a presence of evil. This place reeks of the demon void. They're not gonna... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there is. This is pain right here. I was gonna say... No, that's a scrap. Never mind. Blairy Boy 09. Okay. That's the one. scrap. Yeah, that's the scrap that tells you where the pieces of the map are for the Ring of Intuition. Are you a shopkeeper? No. Oh, well, figured I'd try. Ooh, treasure. So, if you don't have the ID, all of these guys will just, like, all of these groups of Melbourne City Football Club. Okay. All of the random groups of bandits in this area will start streaking towards you at high speed and kill you. Very well, your ID looks okay. Go on in. And then this is Lenny, who we freed from the prison in Speed back at the start of our run. Since you saved old Lenny's life, I'll let you into the treasury. Holy Seal taken. At this point, Mr. Belmont and a whole squad of meanies have spawned at the entrance and are moving towards us at high speed, but joke's on them because we are professional campers. Camp again. We are going to use a dragon stone. And now we just basically fly straight east. Hope we don't run out of food and water. Yeah, that used about 3,000 food and water doing that. We stand before the mystic fount of heaven, the seat of Nexus's power. One last nectar. It is locked and will not budge. I use the holy seal. A bright light is emitted from it, and the entrance to the fount of heaven opens. Once again, how did the final enemy get in here? Why, hello there, Buck. I've been waiting for you. Alrighty. Mesmer. Boom. That's your 3 best damage dealers. Get wrecked. No pain spell for you. I was to say, as long as random doesn't do that insta-kill spell. Yikes. Yoinks. Although now my mana's not high enough to cast Master, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. Oblique's gonna kill 4 of them right here. Necromancer and Sorcerer are gonna be the only 2 left standing. I think. Nope, I was wrong. I barely survived. That's okay though. And that's GG. So it was that the victorious sorcerer Buck of the Academy of the Mind did defeat the evil Void. With Void's vessel on this world destroyed, the deceiver did flee forever. Buck then passed through the Fount of Heaven, bearing the holy seal of Nexus. The mighty Nexus looked down upon his home and saw that Buck had brought all 11 rings of power into his presence. The prophecy fulfilled, Nexus did transport Buck and the rings to his realm. Once in the majestic realm of Nexus, Buck willingly gave all 11 rings of power to the great being. In response to this gesture, Nexus restored the rings to their original form as the Rod of Creation and returned it to Buck. And then a great voice filled Buck's head. Welcome to my realm, Buck. You alone of your race have shown the purity and courage to reclaim all the rings of power and return them to me. My brother Void has fled this world, and I must follow. He and I are but two sides of the same coin. As much as he hates me, he cannot destroy me. I will ensure that Void does not return here. Someday it may be that we will join again and become that which we once were, greater and at peace. You have proved your worthiness, and I shall leave the Rod of Creation in your trust. Use it wisely to rule your people. It upsets the balance between my brother and I, and we are better off without it. Good luck to you and your world. With this, the being Nexus departed this dimension in pursuit of his brother. Indeed. And so Buck too left the realm of Nexus and returned to his world. There he used the power of the Rod of Creation to build a mighty palace where the Fount of Heaven once stood. From that palace, he would direct the destiny of his world. I gotta get a screenshot of this. There we go. This is gonna be my new ending stream screen soon, I think. It's gonna be like the reverse of me doing the like picture is gonna be me floating in space with like the perfect game in front of me, and then like the Jank Bros emote off in the distance made out of stars. You got some yellow stuff on your lips there, Buck. Fireworks! Still fun. That's like the 6th or 7th time I've beaten it on stream. And found something new today. I figured out a way to steal the Ring of Perfection without fighting Fezzik, which is awesome. And on top of that, I found a way to glitch the game and max out your level, which is pretty cool. So, hell yeah. Naughty Dog team. We've watched this enough times. We're not disrespecting them to do it. There we go. The end. Or is it? The Rod of Creation. Yeah, it's the end. So that was it, yet again, guys. Thank you so much, as always, for being here. It's been fun. For me, hopefully it's been fun for you guys. Hopefully you have enjoyed yet another run of Rings of Power. The next time I play this will be on August 8th. As I have said multiple times today, I am going to be doing a subathon. I will do a full run of Rings of Power, and by the end of that run, the number of subs that I have to my channel will determine how many characters I do not recruit for the second run that day. So I'm going to do 2 back-to-back Rings of Powers. See if you can make me hate it. I am going to basically... I haven't decided if I'm going to do it random or if I'm going to just say, you know, start with Slash and then work down and basically say, you know, we might beat it with as few as 2 characters, just Buck and Oblique. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to try at least. So... it's been fun, but unfortunately, I have to go back to the office tomorrow because Virginia is open for business. So I am required to be in the office physically so that I can do my office that requires no front-facing work whatsoever. Who is live that we can raid? Dare I look to see if someone else is playing Rings of Power? I doubt it. We should always check. I should just always check to see if anybody's playing Rings of Power, right? Oh, wait, somebody's playing. They've got 4 viewers. It's the Phenomenal Sir. So let's see who's live. Oh, Radiant Dawn is on. We'll raid Radiant Dawn. Yee. Radiant's starting in 3 minutes, so it's perfect timing for us. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here, as always. As I said, I truly appreciate you all for being here. Got a couple of new follows. Had an old friend come back in. Quex lost her mind and did a very silly thing, for which I am deeply appreciative. And Chainsaw Bear resubscribed for another month, so he's not tired of me yet. It's been a good finish up to a great weekend. I'll be back Wednesday playing Generation Zero as requested by Rocket Sauna way too long ago. I haven't played it yet, but I will be playing it on Wednesday for him. Friday, not going to be doing Bathtub Stream, not going to be doing Halo with Leggett, unfortunately, but we are going to be doing a brand new character in Skyrim survival mode. We're going to be playing as an insane Khajiit who believes that he is the long-lost great-grandchild of Martin Septim, and it is his mission in Skyrim to basically reclaim his throne. Will be fun. So, Radiant Dawn #1 fan is about to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Probably going to be an open lobby, so if anybody wants to play that. I don't know, does Smash Bros. Ultimate have online play? Maybe not. Maybe it won't be an open lobby. Either way, we're going to see him. Thank you all one last time for being here, and as always, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.